And here we go. Hello!
Hi everyone, welcome! It is Sunday night. Well, for me anyway. For some of you, it'll be Sunday afternoon, which time zones are weird, y'all. Yeah, welcome everyone back to Lake Wonder, where, some spidery business is about to go on. So if you're squicky about spiders, it might be good to be forewarned and, take care of yourself. Let me start by introducing my amazing players tonight. And as always, first, Arby, can you tell us your pronouns, where people can find you, and who you're playing tonight?
I'm Arby. I use she, her, and they, them pronouns. I forgot to get your questions. I'm so sorry.
Where can people find you on social media, and who are you playing tonight?
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to write something, and I'm a little
You're okay.
scatterbrained right now. If you're looking for me, you can find me at Paper Cut Sunset, basically anywhere. That's where I put all my writing, where I say stupid things. It's great. And I am playing Jenny, a local werewolf janitor and sometime coach, who has some secrets she's bad at keeping. That's what I'm playing.
She's also totally not weird at all, ever.
She is not weird. She is a normal person who has normal interests and goes out to the woods for normal reasons.
And she's not stupid, she's dumb. Or was it the other way around?
Who knows?
Also, she really wants to carry people, apparently.
Listen, it's a very easy way to protect someone, Protect them from getting winded, you protect them from hurting their feet on rocks, protect them from the effects of being a teen smoker.
How long
before you know nothing about my character yet at all, but I promise you can carry me. Just straight out of the gate, I promise.
Okay.
Well, actually, that brings us to Corinne. And Corinne is known to the people who watch other stuff on Roll the Roll, and she did an amazing job GMing for us in the Watchers, which was awesome and my first experience on stream. So yay! Yeah.
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm Corinne. My pronouns are she, her. You can find me on Twitter as Manic Pixie Girl without the E in Pixie. You can also find me on Roll the Roll, where I do stuff like run games and do some of the graphics for things that are streaming, and generally act like stream mom when needed. If you have an argument, just call me in. I'll break it up for you and make you all go to bed on time. That's me. I'm currently playing a character who I can't tell you anything about. They're a secret. But as soon as I'm introduced, you'll know. So, I just get to observe for a little while until we bring me up. So, yeah, this will be fun.
Yeah. And that brings us to Fishy. What's your pronouns? Where can people find you? And who are you playing?
All right, I'm Fishy. I use they, them pronouns. You can find me on Twitter at Fish Out of Water. That's all one word. 2 E's. Don't do the I. You get something totally different. And I will be playing Drake Galloway, who is the Chosen. He now has short blue hair, and he is trying his best to quit smoking. And he is over it already.
He got help. It's okay.
He's really enjoying this romp into the woods.
Yeah.
I mean, he was having fun being a spider.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
Except for the part where his, phobia for OL squickedness of spiders got worse, but,
Yeah. Yeah.
Just, Drake things. Turn into a spider sometimes.
Once.
All right. Well, someone else magical. Taima.
That's me. I am magical, as is my character.
Both of you. What's your pronouns? Where can people find you? And who are you playing?
So, I'm Taima. My pronouns are they, them. You can find me at Time on Twitter and Taima Creative on Insta. Taima art on Tumblr. I have a card which is also Taima. Like if you search Taima, you'll generally find me probably, unless you find like the cool Orca Aka that died many years ago that has the same name. That's pretty cool too, I guess. But besides the point, and I am going to be playing Robin, who is the Lake Wonder local weird Swede who one day, took a trip there kind of spontaneously in some sort of totally not post-breakup, depression or anything. That wasn't a meltdown. It was.
Sometimes you just gotta take it like random trip all the way to the other side of the world pretty much and go to a friend that you've sort of talked to on the internet.
Yeah.
After a breakup.
Who now have become
without burning.
Who, funny enough, has somehow ended up one of the most important people in Robin's life now. So I mean, things happen.
Yeah. And sadly, Em can't be here right now, but that means that we get Corinne, so, I can't be too sad about it. All right, and then lastly, I am Ginny. You can find me, I go by they, them, or she, her, and you can find me everywhere under Ginny Voss. Like, I have a Twitter and a Tumblr and an archive of our own and all that good stuff. And I've got a blog, which is All Good Questions on WordPress. Yeah. So, stuff happened last time. A little bit spidery stuff. And I would like to ask my characters if you can tell me a little bit about what happened. And I want to start with Drake, if that's okay.
Oh, okay. Let me pull up the journal
Sorry,
entry.
mixing up the order.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
evil.
Yeah. Very evil, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I like you. One of these days, I'm gonna have a decent night's sleep. That nightmare was at least different last night, but it wasn't any better, honestly. First I was falling, and then I was in spiderweb surrounded by fucking spiders. It just had to be fucking spiders. And to make it worse, when I woke up it was cold. You know, that cold where no matter what, you can't get warm. And then my alarm was going off at 4 a.m. It's not even the ass crack of dawn yet, and I have to wake up. And yes, I was down to one cigarette for the day before the sun came up. Quitting blows. Apparently the forest is dying and Fortuna's out of town, so this other ranger, Lucy, Stacy, Macy, Emily, Lacey, called us to check it out. It's bloody cold, like, I swear it's that same cold I was feeling last night and can't shake it off. Robin let me turn her to a squirrel and cuddle up in their scarf, which, holy shit, that actually worked, but then Lacey freaked out because I was missing. But instead of telling the truth so I could stay warm, we had to be all secretive, and now I'm freezing my ass off again. Denny carried me a little ways, and that was cool, albeit a bit weird, but she gave me a blanket. That helped. Spiders. It had to be spiders. Did I mention I fucking hate spiders? Well, I do. These ones are acting odd, and they're not even supposed to be out yet because it's wintertime. I really want to smoke, but I can't because forest fires or some shit. I'm a responsible smoker, but I want to be, I swear. To get a grasp of what's going on, I turn into a spider. They put me in a jar in case I got spider mind-jacked or something. Dear God, everything was so big and different, they had to put me on a web because the jar didn't work. And somehow I knew just what to do, and they're trying to protect something, but when I tried to run off, they thought I was mind-controlled and caught me. Robin offered me a cigarette, which made me shift back, but didn't give it to me, and I offered to eat it instead of smoking it, but no dice. My jaw hurts from all the gum. Anyway, a big spider showed up. I'm now hearing a voice in my head, and we're all going to say who's in charge of this. Except Licky. They're going back with Lacey for some reason. I offered my blade for protection, but they said I need it more than them. I have magic, I can turn into animals, I don't really need it. Anyway, I still hate spiders, but maybe this will change my opinion. It's still cold as balls. I want a cigarette. I miss Betty.
Yeah. So, Danny, why don't you tell something about, oh, Danny needs a moment.
Just a moment.
I
I've
feel
been
like
I've
that
been
covered like everything already. I don't know what to add to that.
I've been studying
Yep.
for an anatomy exam all day, and I forgot to edit this, so I'm just give me a second, please.
Simon, do you want to, tell us something about where Robin's at the moment?
Stream of conscious. Go.
Hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Just yell into the void for a little bit.
So insomnia sucks, and the insomnia has only gotten worse since that whole hell cocoon ordeal. But hey, at least I finally get the chance to think of something other than, uh, that entire drama and bullshit and I don't know, because future needs our help. Something about forest dying and spiders and I mean spiders are kind of neat though, as long as they are not evil, I guess. But so of course, so early with a thermos of coffee of my own. We head out, and I'm dragging Drake with me because let's be real, he'd probably freak out if we left without him, and part because he's having a little bit of a moment while Betty's away, and I don't quite. Let's just say he probably needs to get his mind off shit as much as I do, if not more. So, it's cold out. Almost pretty much as cold as when I went further out north in Sweden a couple of years back. I don't quite get why everyone were stressing out so much about us revealing that Drake can shapeshift when, I mean, let's be real, they were gonna know anyway, and I was right. He had to shapeshift in front of them, except what they ended up seeing was him shapeshifting into a spider, which almost set her off into a panic attack. I feel like the squirrel would probably have been a bit of a softer start, but no, whatever. Don't listen to me. Not like I know what I'm talking about or anything. Yee. Either way, Drake turned into a spider and that was pretty fun. And then I got to talk to the spiders. I'll have to say that using the language spell on an animal was something I didn't quite know would work, but dang, it's cool and really weird. They talk so differently from us. It's even in translation, it just feels different. And now I guess we are out here helping these miners, but well, most of us. Lucky left to go back and do some research and also to get Lacey someplace safe. I'll be fine, I'm sure. I hope at least something happened. Of course something happened the moment that we go different ways. And they said that they found some kind of note that made things hurt and that everything had died there. Again, like where we had just been. Except the spiderweb wasn't there yet. Which makes me wonder if it's just covering up some huge wound or something. I guess we really have to just continue on to figure out what's wrong here and who needs our help. I hope Lucky will be alright. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Herbs.
Finished. Okay.
Last but not least, Danny, what's going on in your brain?
A lot's happening. I didn't sleep so much.
You're gay.
I didn't sleep last night so much as try to sleep and then get up at 2 to finish packing the car. I opted to leave my gun behind, which was something Dad objected to. You'd think he would be a little weirder about me hunting monsters, given what he thinks of me in the first place. Actually, we don't know that this is a monster. I'm just assuming it's a monster. And even monsters can be sentient, and the classifications can be dubious. And yes, I'm quoting certain other people I know here. Sue me. We all know I'm not going to have the words to object to things like that by myself. It's not plagiarism if nobody ever reads it. We ended up sitting out on the front steps. He took over Mom's chair, which I guess is fine because she wasn't up yet anyway, so it wasn't like she needed to sit in it. We didn't really talk. We just kind of sat there until it was time to pick everyone up and head out to the woods to meet that Lacey person. I don't know how much they know about us, so I'm going to... Well, I've been keeping some things pretty close to my chest. I think the tides may be turning. The less people who know about what I am, the better. It doesn't help that I'm so bad at keeping secrets. We headed up just like we said we would and hiked through the woods. This place has the worst fucking smell, and that's saying something because I did accidentally open up a bag of mold in the dumpster behind the school a few days ago because someone was convinced there was an animal in there, not because I wanted to. And I smelled Nissa, and both of those things reeked to high heaven. This place is also full of spiders. There's just an ungodly amount of spiders. And we're going to follow this big ass one into the woods. This entire time, everyone has been doing their thing. Robin has been doing magic out the wazoo. Drake volunteered to become a spider. Lucky went ahead and decided to go back away from here to do some research. Lacey's fucking great at the guiding thing. And there's this huge patch of dead woods with webs all over it. Spiders everywhere. Dead trees. At one point, Robin did this spell to hide us. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I'm still here even though I'm not sure I can do much to help everyone. I don't think they really need me all that much. I'm not sure why they asked me to come along. It's not that I don't want to help. Don't get me wrong. I came out here with the express intent of doing just that, of protecting everyone. But how can I protect people who are infinitely more competent than me and who won't accept what I'm offering? And how can I protect Drake if he turns into a spider and runs off? How can I protect Lucky if she goes back to the station with Lacey like they did just a bit ago? How can I protect Robin if they're infinitely capable of taking care of himself? How can I protect anyone if they know what a monster, a creature, and a potential danger I am, especially if they hear about what happened when Betty inevitably gets back from where I used to go to school? No, I suppose none of them really need protecting, but I thought Jenny didn't need a whole lot of protecting. We all know what happened to her. Well, at the very least, I can give everyone crackers, right? Providing this form of protection. That's what Mom's always said, and I think it's pretty true. I don't think I'm good for much of anything else anyway. I can't stop asking myself why I'm here. There've got to be 1,000 other people in this godforsaken town who could do shit better than me. And I keep ruining things. Like I caught Drake when he wanted to go into the wood and figure shit out. I picked up Nissa, and I'm pretty sure both the cat and Robin hate me, which is insane because I'm not even that dog-like. But it's whatever. We're going to follow the spider into the middle of the woods, and Lucky is going to do research, and we're going to save the forest, and we're going to keep whatever is stealing from whatever doing what it's doing, and we'll all be fine. And I'm trying not to think about the things that could go wrong, like how Robin and Drake could get hurt, and it would be my fault because I don't have the best track record with that, or how Lucky could get hurt on the way back, or how everything I have ever run from could come catching up to me, so I won't think about it. I'll do what I can. And I won't squish the spiders who are apparently nice now. You know what? Protection extends to people outside my normal range. It extends to those who need it. I don't mind. Everything is going to be fine. I'm so sorry.
Just fine.
Oh shit, I forgot about Nissa!
That was
That was really good.
amazing, Arby.
I told you I have a tendency to ramble when I'm writing.
You're
It's
good.
bad.
No, it's good. All right. So before we begin, I'm gonna do a little bit of rambling of my own. Let me tell you a story. When I was a little girl, I lived by the beach. One day I was playing along the beachfront and found an old Native American woman selling dream catchers. I loved their colors and their designs and stopped to talk to her, even though my mother had always warned me not to talk to strangers. Now, my mother always calls me the child of 1,000 whys, and she isn't wrong. It wasn't long before my curiosity took over and I started asking questions. She must have had a slow day or simply enjoyed the curiosity of a young kid because she actually answered them. I asked her where she got them and how they were made, and then I asked her my favorite question of all. Why? Now, I was used to my endless whys going unanswered, but this woman just smiled at me and said that if I wanted, she could tell me the story that her mother had told her. Obviously, I nodded, and she sat down opposite her wares between us. And she told me this story. Once upon a time, long, long ago, more than 1,000 winters now, an old woman came into her tent. She found a spider spinning her web. The web was beautiful and intricate, silver thread in a perfect spiral along the ceiling. The spider saw her and was afraid. She thought to have found a warm nook in the cold of winter, and she had begun to spin her web, make her home. Now came this human, giant and powerful, someone who held the power to destroy her home and take her life. She prepared to flee. The old woman, though, smiled. "What beautiful work you do, Sister Spider," she said. The spider, surprised, bowed her head. "Thank you. It's my home." "It is wonderful," the old woman said. "A beautiful addition to my tent." And so it was done. From time to time, the old woman's children would come and ask the woman if they could please clean the web, if the woman wasn't able to do so herself. The woman always declined. She explained to her children again and again that the spider was not doing any harm, and that she enjoyed the fine craft of the web, and that the spider was good company on lonely nights. The children didn't quite understand, but they accepted it. And so the woman and the spider became friends, and in return for the warmth and welcome that the old woman provided, the spider would sit every night and catch dreams in her web. Only the good ones she let through to the woman. The other ones she kept away. Never did the woman have any nightmares. When spring came, it was time for the woman and her tribe to move on, and for the spider to return to the forest outside. As a last gift to the old woman who had given her a home, the spider taught her how to weave a web that would catch dreams and only let the good ones through, while keeping the bad ones away. The woman taught her children, and they taught theirs, and so on, down to this woman's own mother, the seller of dream catchers said, who had taught her. My mother called for me, and though I had so many more questions than what I started with, I told the old lady I had to go. She smiled at me and took the smallest of her dream catchers, its circles wrapped in brown leather and strung with bright pink string, and gave it to me to keep me safe. I don't know where the dream catcher ended up. I think I lost it when I moved away from home, but I will always remember that day on the beach, that old woman and her story, and the spider that catches the bad things that in our web and lets the good things through in return for kindness and respect. And that is an actual real story, and I've looked it up, and that is a myth that is told. So, sometimes spiders not so bad. And with that, let's cue the music. Drake, Danny, and Robin. You've left Lucky and Lucy behind on the pad, taking a deep breath and stepping into the forest. It is quiet. You hear nothing but your own steps, dead branches and dead leaves crackling under your feet. Everything around you is dead and covered completely in spider webs. Everything, except for the thousands and thousands of spiders. They are all around you, all different kinds and different breeds. Some are small, other larger, some spindly and thin, others large and hairy. With every new step you take, you tear apart the webs that cover the forest floor. But every time you step away, spiders converge to mend what was broken. The spider you have chosen to follow is so tall she is bigger than any of you, even when standing on all 8 legs. Her white, brown, and silver fur seems to merge in with the forest, the frost and the webs and the dead trees echoing her colors perfectly. You have a feeling that if you didn't know where she was, you wouldn't see her at all. But here she is, leading you. What do you do as you walk there?
Oh boy. I think so. Robin is part focused on, keeping this thread between themselves and the spider, so that they can understand each other. And looking around, really, in studying this work of nets. Is it getting thicker as we move through it? Is it getting hard to move in it?
No, it's like a blanket covering everything, so it's not that it's quite thick as you walk through it. Like spiders have gone over it that time after time after time, but it's spider web. It's thin and it clings to clings to your legs and your shoes and to your hands where you accidentally brush past it. But it's spider webs. You tear it apart as you go.
I see. Where I go, what does the ground look like? Like under the, because as you said, we tear it up a little bit as we.
It's covered, absolutely covered in dead leaves and dead bushes. Like there's underbrush here, but it's all dead. And it breaks like far more brittle than you'd normally expect of underbrush, which means that you can move through it easy enough, but it's kind of worrying.
Yeah, I think Robin at some point pauses a little bit to go down and touch the brush a hand over the underbrush, because one of the things that they've been thinking about through all this is how, well, of course it makes sense on one end that things tend to look pretty dead, during winter. But I imagine that this might be one of those little, tiny baby trees, probably something with pines or similar, like a sprout of a pine tree, and it's just gently touching this dry, brittle wood.
It creaks under your fingers and breaks.
Oh, you will wonder what happened here. That's something that they mutter under their breath, and they keep this little piece of the branch that they broke off as they continue walking, because they figure that as of now, the best clue is whatever we are being led to.
Arby, Denny, where in what order are you? Are you in the front, in the back? Where are you at?
I think she would probably try to bring up the rear so she could at least keep an eye on everybody. Because if somebody's in the back, it's very easy for them to wander off and not be noticed. And so she doesn't want people to do that, so she stays in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you of all see most of all of them see like the spiders that they are flocking towards your group as if they're curious, and they're flocking behind you to mend whatever parts of the web you've broken as you walk through it. And at one point you feel something touching your leg.
Is it a spider?
You look down. Corinne, what does she see?
So, you see a spider about the size of maybe your hand, a little bigger, a large tarantula, but small in the sense of the giant spiders you've seen. This spider is brown and black with some stripes on it, and does very much appear to be a tarantula, except for the fact that it has a little satchel, and I suppose little glasses, as I've heard Taima added, and a little hat. This spider is looking up at you on your pant leg with big eyes, and you hear a voice in your head. Oh, hey!
Oh my god. You're amazing. Oh my god. Can I pick you up?
Yeah, that would give me a much better view of everything.
All right, come here. I'm gonna stick you on my shoulder.
I am now on Denny's shoulder.
For sure. Let Denny carry you to day 22.
I told you.
Finally. Okay.
So if you check out on the stream, you can see me.
So cute. I hadn't seen the drawing yet. It's so good. I love it so much.
Hey, mate.
And now that you have lifted me onto your shoulder, I just kind of start chattering. Hi, so I'm Lucy, and I was sent because we thought it might be kind of hard for your friend there to just keep up that connection with all of us. But I can talk to you, just not with words, but you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear
and
you. That's
she would
Can we all
make it louder. Yeah, as she started rambling, she got louder so that all of you could hear her in your head now.
Guys, come look at Lucy.
Robin jumps a bit because they've been so focused on everything else. And I think that might actually be when they lose the connection to the big spider in front of them, because they were not expecting to suddenly hear a little voice in their head. So they're like, what is... And then they turn around slowly, I think, and just blink when they see, when they realize where this voice is.
A little spider arm raises and waves at you, like a little...
What?
Hey, I'm Lucy.
Lucy?
Yeah.
It's Lucy.
Robin pauses, and then Robin does a little run up and looks at it like, what is? Oh my god! You have a tiny hat.
Yeah, I made it myself. And as you look real close to the little hat, you can tell that it's made out of spider webs, but it's been fashioned to look like a little detective hat.
Oh my god.
You're like, how did you know what human detective hats looks like?
Well, sometimes people come through here and they leave books and stuff, and the books have pictures on them. So I don't really know how to read, I guess, but I could see the pictures, and so I made it.
Oh,
And as she's doing that, she's raising her little hands up to try and gesture putting on a hat.
You are so cute.
Thank you. But
You're amazing.
I do want to say I am here on business, so do not forget that. I am here to help you with the problem that is happening here. The forest is very sick.
Oh, please do tell. Can you? They are just. I understood that we are being brought somewhere. Do you? Where are we going?
So Ginny, where specifically would I know they were going?
They're
To
going.
my
They're going.
understanding.
For your understanding, they're going
Yes.
to the center of everything.
Okay.
Everything you know, and everything you know is the forest. But for you, like the forest is everything.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
everything you've ever known.
So, we're going to the heart of everything, of the woods, of the forest, of here.
The heart of the forest. That was my guess.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
It's really sick.
Yeah, I was told something was stolen. What was stolen?
So Lucy would
Nice.
kind of look down and look kind of sad, like her big spider eyes, like looking kind of watery. The life of the forest, the what makes it grow and be strong and powerful, and what makes it so that we can all thrive here, it's gone.
What is that? Is it like a force? Is it an object?
Oh.
I don't really know. I mean, I'm only like 50 years old, and so I haven't been around that long.
50?
Yeah, I'm really little. You can see I'll get bigger. You know, like the I'll get
What?
bigger. And she's pointing at the giant spider you've all been following.
Well, how old is she?
Oh, I don't know. Way older than me. I'm only 50.
Oh, so kind
None of us are 50.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, but that's because.
are you
humans-
like 70?
That's no. Humans age a lot faster. Not as fast as non-mad like other spiders. I suppose like you and your friends here are certainly very different from the spiders that I'm used to. But that's besides
Oh,
the
yeah.
point. By your standards, how? What does that mean? Are you
Oh, so I would what you maybe would kind of like call like an annoying younger sister, kind of. I've heard that term used before. Or you might call me like a meddling kid, or sometimes they call me annoying. But like I really mean well. And I'm really good at this. And she takes her little spider hands and points to her head and to your heads, like I'm the best at it.
You are very good
Some
at
other
that.
spiders can do it, but I'm the best, absolute best at what I do. Mhm.
how did you learn that?
I was kind of just born this way, but I did practice a lot because like people would come through the forest and I would talk to them. Other spiders didn't do that.
That's so interesting. I've never heard. I don't think I've heard.
A lot of times, people just thought that they were hearing like somebody else who was in the woods, because they didn't talk back to me most of the time.
Ah, I see.
But I talked to them. So
It's kind of common to hear voices out in these woods.
yeah, that's what I thought. Like there's other voices. I hear lots of things out here. So I think they just thought I was someone else, or because I was so small they didn't see me. I didn't like fall on anyone or anything because that's kind of rude.
Yeah.
And that's a good way to get squashed.
By the way, every time that Corinne is gesturing with her hands, you see Lucy with her
Yeah, the little
front four legs,
Yeah.
just sort of gesturing about.
Yeah.
I'm just.
I learned when I was doing spider research for this specific drawing that apparently spiders actually do have 10 legs because they do have 2 extra legs that are kind of used like little arms, and isn't that amazing?
Yeah, those are my little hand arms.
So they have hand
and-
arms and then they have the standing arms, and I'm like, oh gosh.
Hey, Drake, are you okay?
Oh, you look really pale.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'll be okay. I don't need a cigarette.
Do you
I
do
don't.
you
Sorry,
want
do I
to turn
scare you?
Do you want to turn into a squirrel again?
Would that help?
I don't know.
I don't
I've got
know.
some soup. Do you want some soup?
I don't
Not
think
in
he
the
can.
middle
I
of
don't
the.
think he can eat
We
right now.
don't have time for no soup. But
I don't know. I'm not good at this stuff. I've got soup. I've got crackers.
Denny, you're doing fine.
do you have any cigarettes?
Me?
Not
No,
for now.
I don't
You
smoke.
remember what
Do
we
you
said
have any-
about smoking in the forest?
We're not smoking in here, Drake.
I'm still prepared to eat it. Like I
Nope.
don't care. I will.
Nope.
I have
nope.
some. Give me a second. I have some of the. I did pack extra of the nicotine chewing gums because I had a feeling that.
Do you want a snack? Would that help? I have snacks. And she pulls a little tiny bag out of her little tiny satchel.
I think those are too tiny for us, actually. Oh, here you go. Here's a gum.
What kind of snacks do you eat?
Oh, I have lots of snacks. And she opens it and she starts looking inside. So, I have some roly-polies and I have some mosquitoes and there's some aphids in here. Oh, the aphids are really good. And there's a tiny ant. So if you're hungry, I have plenty. They're my protein snacks.
I'm fine. Thanks.
Okay,
Those
if you're
are
sure.
very nutritious.
You see, Drake is like very visibly pale and shaking, and like I don't need to smoke. I don't need to smoke, and he's chewing like he's chipmunking gum right now. Like his cheek is poking out. Like
I'm like, Drake, if you turn into a squirrel, you can like hide in a pocket or something. Will that help?
hiding's not gonna. I don't
Goodbye.
know.
Until
Hiding
you're
won't help me.
ready, I guess. You do look kind of pale.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, you know, what the hell? Who wants to carry me? And then I
Come
turn
here,
into a
come
squirrel.
here, Come here.
Do the
Aw.
little.
Puppies.
I pick the tiny squirrel Drake up and I place him inside of the scarf that I was given by Lucky earlier on. And now my boss is calling me, so I am going to have need a little emergency break.
All right, shall we have a quick early break then?
Yes, please.
And then after that, we'll continue.
Yes, thank you. I'm so sorry.
No worries. Let's go to break. welcome back, everyone. That was a really quick break, but sometimes you gotta. Real life stuff comes first in the end. But back into the forest. Are you guys standing still while you're talking to Lucy, or are you walking and talking?
I think we stopped and then started walking.
I think we stopped for a moment there because suddenly my magic was cut off, followed by suddenly there is a tiny little voice in my head, and then I see that it's not only in my head, it's in everyone's head, and it's actually this little spider projecting its speech. That's interesting. What the fuck?
She's
Wonderful,
and we love her.
Yeah, she is.
And
We are
she's
all.
on Denny's shoulder.
We are currently all that the one picture of. My brain broke as I was about to say.
I know what you're talking about on the show.
If anything would happen to Lucy, we would.
Rosa from
yes,
Brooklyn
the
Nine-Nine.
That was a
Rosa
puppy,
meme.
yeah.
Yeah. We've only had Lucy for like a minute and a half, but if anything were to happen to her,
Everyone in this room and then myself.
except Drake, who is not feeling.
Drake
very
is
great.
currently a squirrel having an anxiety attack. It's fine.
Yeah, but at
Everything
least
is
he-
fine.
at
Not only are there
least
spiders everywhere, one could be in his head.
Oh,
He
one
already
was
has a spider
already
in
in
his
his
head.
head. Was
There's
Now
too many.
there's a friendly one in his head.
At least he is very
one's a
warm
lot more
and
talkative.
comfy. And so I think we kind of began walking a little bit, and Robin is gonna pause as they realize a thing and skink back. So, spiders don't quite hear, right? How do you pick up on what we are saying to you? Do you hear like the surface thought that we are speaking when we are speaking back to you?
Yeah, so I don't know exactly how it works. I think it might have something to do about how I talk to the forest, and the forest talks to me. And it's like kind of like an extension of that. I don't know if like the forest is telling me what you say, or if I just hear what you say in the same way I hear what the forest says. But yeah, you're different though. The forest is like really slow right now. Kind of hard to hear.
They start
And
taking notes
That's
on all
concerning.
of this.
And as she's talking about that, she's like fiddling with the strap on her satchel, like I was fiddling with my hair. Like,
Wait, what do you mean by it's hard to hear?
so kind of hard to describe. So, like, you don't hear it?
No, I'm just kind of in it.
Okay. So I guess only some people hear it. Like people like me. But in the summer and like the spring, the forest talks a lot all the time. You can, we talk about the weather and like how it's feeling and what's going on and if there's anything interesting happening, like all over the forest. But in the winter, it kind of goes to sleep. It gets really tired and it doesn't talk as much, but it's talking more now because it woke up, but it's slow and it's hard to understand. Like I still hear it, but I don't know exactly what it's saying anymore because it's so slow. I have to focus a lot more than before.
That's concerning.
When you say that it stole the life or the life force of the forest, what exactly is that? Is it like a heart? Is it like a crystal? Is it like a plant? Or what are we talking about here? How big is this? Is it a person?
She raises her little spider hands. I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty young and I've like never really seen like the heart of the forest or, whatever it is, the life force, the thing that makes it go. I just know that that now that it's been hurt and not there anymore, that the forest is sick.
I see. Well, we're gonna do our best to help fix this. That's for sure.
Good. That's that's why I'm here, because they thought that I could help, because I can talk to you instead of, you just like having to do the thing with your head. I'll do the thing with my head, and then we'll work together.
That is very helpful. I was getting a little bit drowsy from having the. I don't quite how you. No, I get it. The whole with having several spiders. Drake, that tickles. Oh. Careful.
Robin, are you okay? Do you want me to take Drake?
No, that is fine. Drake, not there. Thank you. Okay, good.
Okay, also on the tiredness thing. Are you okay on that? Do you need to stop?
Do you need snacks?
Huh? Oh, I still have my coffee. They hold up the thermos that they have with coffee.
I've heard of coffee. Can I try some?
No. No, Robin.
I don't think. I think I'm pretty sure that caffeine is toxic to spiders.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I know that humans, they drink stuff that's toxic to them all the time, and they think it's fun. So I thought it might be fun if I had coffee.
Well, listen. It's kind of frowned upon in our society to give coffee to such young people, and we got to be responsible adults in the situation.
So it's an adult.
We're gonna say no for now. Yeah, kind of. We're gonna say no for now. Maybe
When
one
I'm
day
older?
we'll-
Robin looks away when they say it's an adult
Well, no.
thing.
Robin, stop that.
Wait, what? What did I do?
So what about when I'm 100? Can I have some when I'm 100?
Well, I think we'd probably have to do the math on that, and maybe not this, because like Robin said, I don't know if caffeine's toxic to spiders or not. We would have to see.
It
We would have to see.
definitely is, but you guys are like magical spiders, so I think we'd have to do some research on that. But I am not going. But I'm
I
not
love
will-
research. I love
Yeah.
research. I love research.
Really?
We're not going to
I
do
would,
research
yeah.
on you, but in that way.
We
We're
are not
gonna-
going to do research on
caffeine.
you. But if you like research, I'd be happy to show you some later.
Yes. And she goes in her little satchel and pulls out a tiny magnifying glass.
Oh.
Oh my god.
It's made out of a stick. It's like a stick and like a kind of like a rounded stick that's been formed together with some web, and then there's like a big water droplet in it to make a little magnifying glass.
I adore you. You're amazing. Yeah.
So I just looked it up, and apparently caffeine is indeed very toxic to spiders.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, but
Caffeine
you
is
can't.
toxic for most things, to be fair.
Yeah.
No, you shut your mouth.
Lucy's just seen a lot of people drinking coffee in her 50 years, so she wanted to try it.
Robin like picks up the timer and just chugs some of it.
But we do you have any other questions? Because I can see if the other spiders know more, or I can that's what I'm here for. So
Lucy.
Well, first, huh?
In your head, you hear your mother urging you to come and stop talking, please.
oh, we gotta hurry.
Oh, what's up?
We gotta go faster. We're being slowpokes.
Oh, all right.
Mom says hurry, so we gotta go.
I could kick it into high
We're
gear.
walking. So, Lucy, was it? They pause and think for a moment, and then look at the. Say, did you name yourself Lucy? Because that's a very human name.
Yeah, I did.
It's
Nice.
It's very nice. I like it.
Thank you. I heard it once and I thought it was nice, and I was like, I want to be Lucy. And yeah, so now I'm Lucy.
Nods. It's a good name. Good choice. I
Mhm.
name myself too.
Oh, so you did
Me
that
too.
too? That's you too? Did we all name ourselves? Did your squirrel friend name
Uh,
themselves?
Not everyone does.
I don't
but,
think he did. I'm not sure.
Well, he can if he wants. I can give
Okay.
really great name suggestions. I've heard lots of names.
he got the name. He got the name.
Yeah.
Okay, if he's sure. If not, I can let him know some. Just let me know and I'll tell him.
I think
Drake.
I think he can hear you.
Oh,
Drake
good.
peeks
I
out of
wasn't
Drake peeks out of the scarf and
Oh.
I didn't know how
Did
insulated
you
it
mean
was in
that?
there.
Did you know that Lucy means light?
Oh, no, I didn't. I like that.
Yeah,
Nice.
light. It's
I
almost
didn't
it's
know
almost like your little leading light right now.
Mhm.
Ooh, I love it. And she's gonna use her little magnifying glass to reflect some
Aw.
like moonlight or sunlight, whatever time of day it is,
Bit of-
and
It would be
a
daylight.
Make
little bit
little
of
path.
a little bit of very low sunlight because
Yeah.
it's like
Aw.
middle of the day, but it's middle
Yeah.
of the winter as well.
Mm.
she reflects it a little bit on the like ground in front of us. Follow the light, everybody.
Woohoo.
Aw.
Mom says
Oh.
we gotta go.
We are moving
Uh,
a little bit faster, I'm guessing.
I could go faster.
Earl perks up.
I am.
Not like that. No.
What?
Drake was giving me eyes that said, "Oh, you should shift too." Well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that because then I would have to get naked, and I'm not going to do that.
Fish was
I
doing nothing. That was Drake.
said Drake, didn't I? I meant Drake.
Pretty
I'm
sure you
sorry.
said fish. We'll play it back later.
But, okay, fine. I guess we'll see when I do my read up.
Yeah, maybe.
I meant like I could
It's probably
start
best
running.
not to get. It's probably better not to get naked in the freezing forest. That is getting.
Well, and then I would have fur, but
I mean,
I meant like I could start running.
in between. I don't. We should still keep together though.
Well, I could pick you up.
Oh
and
yeah,
then you
don't
could
split
run.
up, please.
I can run.
Don't do that.
I can run. I have.
No, I said I could pick you up and then I could run.
Would it have
And you have
slower?
Drake, and he doesn't keep the law of conservation mess either, so he's already tiny.
I just,
uh,
wouldn't it be slower for you to run with me than for both of us to run?
No,
What?
I'm fast.
How
I'm
does that
fast.
work? Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
fast.
I believe
My experience, from my experience, this person is very strong. And
I am very strong.
Lucy is pointing at Denny. And she sits on on Denny's shoulder.
let's-
Very strong, able to carry me, no problem.
See, I'm carrying her, no problem.
I mean, I think most of us could carry Lucy.
Oh, do you want to try?
Sure. I hold out the little hand. Well,
There you go.
a normal sized hand probably. And then
Lucy crawls down, crawls onto your hand, and it's about the size of your hand, a little bigger.
Yeah.
Drake, the spider's getting closer.
Okay, I'm not
Here,
gonna.
if you're gonna take Lucy, give me Drake. Give me Drake.
Okay.
He's good.
Drake's here now. You can go inside of my hat.
A switcheroo of tiny animals. Love that.
Lucy's like, oh, hey, you're strong too. You can carry me. That's great. A lot of people can't carry a giant spider, so good job.
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
Drake,
making
Drake,
this in Danny's hair.
I might not be able to.
What are you
be
doing in
able
there?
To carry you once you get bigger.
I don't know. Because a lot of people don't try and carry us, no matter what size we are.
Oh, that's.
But
fine.
you're doing it just fine, so good job.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Here you go.
A+.
And I put it on your shoulder.
Perfect.
Okay, you keep talking about carrying people. Would it make you happy?
I don't know. I just want to be useful.
You,
You're already useful.
You're-
You were the first one I talked to, and you noticed me.
I was the first what?
You were the first one I talked to here.
Oh, sorry. The words.
what?
Oh, that's all right. My voice is very high.
Danny, what makes you think you're not useful?
Let's not talk about it. Let's just keep walking.
Okay.
Listen,
well,
I'm keeping my secrets by
you.
my chest.
So that's a secret. Okay, good to know, I guess.
Let's just keep walking. Lucy, you said
Okay.
your mom was calling for you?
I start walking, get into a little bit of a power walk since.
Lucy is bouncing along on your shoulder as you power walk.
Lucy, you said your mom was calling for you?
Yeah. She says we gotta hurry up. Cause she got stuff to show you guys. So we gotta go.
All right, let's keep going.
And you go, 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 go.
Yeah.
And we walk, and we walk, and we walk.
Walk. Yeah,
And all the while Lucy is chattering. She's not even really talking about anything in particular. She's just talking. She's just happy to have people to talk to.
no.
Oh, it's fine. Robin probably start babbling too, and before you know it, we are in like some very deep, strained conversation about magic and the forest and comparisons between this forest and what the trees are like back home in Sweden, and how we only have the tiny itty bitty spiders there. We don't have any big ones at all.
And Lucy has no idea what a Sweden is.
No, but I say, it's like another, forest, like like another forest, I guess.
But there's only one.
No, there's many.
No, there's just this one.
No, there's a lot. There's a lot of
means,
forests. I know this is. You've probably never been out of
I
here.
pick up my phone and I start showing you pictures because I don't actually have any connection here, so I can't show you internet. But I do have some old photos, and some of them you can use. I just happen to sweep by very fast to get to the ones that I actually want to show.
Every time you try and pass something, Lucy's like, "Oh, what's that? Oh, but no, what was that? What was that one?
That wasn't important." See here, and I show you like some pictures from a classic, good old Swedish pine forest, and then another one with like a bunch of birches and stuff. See, this is not the same.
Lucky, Lucy. Sorry, you don't have to feel bad about knowing what Sweden is. My friend Jessie doesn't know either.
Jessie doesn't know what Sweden is.
Yeah, Jessie doesn't know what Sweden is.
I feel bad about not knowing things because I know that, I'm only 50, so I have plenty of time to learn. I don't know as much as the other spiders, but, I'm sure some of them have been to Sweden. Whatever Sweden
Maybe.
is.
I mean, there is.
Sweden is like, it's a country.
It's a country.
Right?
It's a country.
Sweden's a country?
It's a country. We will. Let's keep on track.
Yeah, no, my mom told me to stop talking, so I'm going to stop talking so we can get to where we're going.
All right.
How far is it?
And she puts her little hands over her mouth.
Oh.
Yeah, like over her little pincers.
So how far do we have to walk before we get there?
So you walk along through the forest, and for most of you, the walk is probably suddenly a lot less daunting with this little spider in your head just chattering away and like telling you all sorts of bits and bobs about the forest, and most of them are like small things she learned and picked up, and things the forest told her about. But like some of the stuff is about this one squirrel who hid his nuts in a very specific place and stuff like that. Like most of it is just that kind of stuff, probably.
She talks about squirrel weddings and
Squirrel weddings?
Yeah, squirrel weddings. When the squirrels get married.
Squirrels get married.
Yeah,
You never seen a squirrel wedding?
Yeah, you haven't seen one? Gosh.
Robin, take
I crashed one once. I didn't mean to.
You have to know how to speak squirrel to be invited. So I'm
Exactly.
sure Drake has been invited.
Well, Drake doesn't speak squirrel.
Oh, well.
Tugged his hair.
He can turn into animals, but he can turn into animals. But usually, when he does, he can't actually talk to them. He just looks like them,
Oh, well, he's never been to a squirrel wedding, but they're quite nice.
Can I talk to dogs and wolves? I've never actually tried.
Well, I guess we have something new to try. We have something new to try out after this whole thing is finished.
Well, you're a little tiny bit distracted by this little spider, but
We're making
after
this walk
a
very.
while, you don't quite know how long, something changes. What was a completely dead forest covered in spider webs is still a forest covered in spider webs, but it looks like, rather than winter, it kind of looks like autumn. And this is only for a moment, but the trees here, the plants here, are actually alive. which, you know, quite a difference from where you come from. And it only takes a couple of minutes walking further before you step into an open place into the forest. It is covered in leaves and plants. And here it's like, you know how in the end of summer everything goes sort of like just a little off color. It's not quite the red of full on full on autumn anymore yet, but everything sort of starts to fade. Everything goes a little yellowish, and that's what's going on here in this place. And it feels strange, especially Drake. When then you've been sort of napping and keeping like an eye on the conversation, and you know, and you've not really been looking around at all. But after a moment, at one point, you just start to feel like there's something odd here. It's like a pressure in the atmosphere. Like this place is speaking to something inside you.
Gonna poke my head out of Danny's hat.
Going on.
The low winter light filters through the trees, and at this point the trees are, the sun is actually getting close to setting again. But what you see in the light of the setting sun is this place, and it's colored in like those beautiful red and yellow hues of a winter sunset, and it's alive, and you can feel it being alive, feel a connection. It's as if something in you is drawn to something there, something further into the glade.
I think Robin pauses and just sort of has to do a double take, you know, at everything that is happening here. And then they remember that they are actually still holding their phone, so they take a couple of pictures so they can show Lucky later on. I mean, they probably try to send them, but it doesn't send. It just gets the like.
There's no signal.
They're like, oh.
Whatsoever. No.
Lucy tries to get in a couple pictures.
Big TikTok.
She spider bombs them.
Yes.
Here, Lucy, hold still. I'll take it.
Like, okay, give me a second, and then takes a selfie with Lucy.
Wonderful.
And yeah.
And then Lucy looks over at Drake and like kind of waves at him as he's, you know, sticking his head out of the hat, and she's like, "You feel it, don't you?"
Like Drake's gonna nod, and then like he's gonna like basically swan dive off of Denny's head and land on the
There's still spider webs covering everything, by the way. It's just that under that you can see the grass and the leaves, and it's strange because it's genuinely like a blanket covering everything, and the setting sun colors everything in reds and yellows, and especially the white of this webbing is just gets this beautiful glow, and you can see the shades in the hills and valleys of it. Drake, your feet hit the ground, and you're connected, and there's something that wants to meet you here.
I'm gonna shift back human. Because, like, for once when I jumped off, I did not do the cool shift thing. When I landed, I was still a squirrel. For once in his entire life doing this.
Yeah.
Forgot for a moment
Yeah.
to be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so just gonna shift back and like just sort of look at Robin and like, there's something drawing me here. I don't know. It's weird.
Where?
Just I'm gonna point in the general direction,
Hmm.
just over there somewhere, deeper in.
Well,
But
let's
yeah.
get going then. And kind of gives a little pat on the shoulder and comes along, but and starts walking and then pauses and looks back to him if you want to.
Yeah, I want to. And thanks, both of you. I feel better now.
I'm so much glad you feel better. I know that sometimes walking can be really tiring.
It's been a weird day.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I
just a
can't have
weird
coffee,
day.
but you can have coffee. So if you want some coffee, you can have it.
I don't normally drink coffee, but
Oh yeah, then it will taste like shit for you probably. Let's just get on.
Oh, are you not old enough either? Are you younger than 52? I get it.
I mean, technically I'm a human adult, but I'm not 50. Not
I mean,
not
legally
remotely.
speaking.
Oh, so I'm older than you?
You are older than
Now I get to be the older sister. Great.
You're technically older than all of us.
Yeah, but only by
Yeah, I'm 22.
by years you are older than all of us. You are just it's just that humans are adults much earlier.
Oh, so kind of how like squirrels, they grow up a lot faster, or like how birds, they grow up a lot faster, or like how like bugs, they grow up a lot faster, like that?
Very much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that means you'll die a lot sooner?
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of a bummer. But at least when you die, you know, circle of life, that kind of thing, you go back into the earth and then a beautiful plant can grow.
I don't know. It kind of depends on the jurisdiction of where you are, because
now.
military laws are a whole thing.
Yeah,
Sorry, I know that people who have shorter, like squirrels, they get touchy about it too. I get it.
Let's go.
We should keep going.
Robbie puts one hand on Denny's back, one hand on Drake's back, and just like pushes the entire gang forward towards the fence. Like, up here we go. Let's not talk about this. La, 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 la.
So sometimes if you get if you're like in a certain place, you have to preserve the body, and you're not allowed to bury it just flat out in the earth, which is kind of stupid. But I would prefer that. But I'm kind of not allowed to. So my friends haven't been allowed to. And
you can always come be buried in this forest. I'll ask my mom, and she'll probably say yes.
Hey, can we?
Well, I would have to ask my mom, and I don't think she would say yes to that.
This
either.
right now? Yes.
Robin.
Thank you.
Okay, no. No. Yeah. Okay.
Robin, as you are about to step into the glade, you feel something brush up against your ankles, and this is a very familiar brush. Nisha, who has been sort of out of sight in the forest, is, curling around your ankles, and there's something about him. A sense of life, a sense of, you're reminded of holding him a couple of years back when he was younger, less ragged, less daddish. And he's just purring and sort of pushing against you with that love that, cats who want attention and, want to be with their human can give.
Oh, hi baby. Hej älskling. Vad gör du? Ja, vad vill du? Har du varit? I start baby call.
See, that's Swedish.
Just Robin gently picks Nissa up and gives him some much wanted attention.
He purrs and sort of, pushes his head in your neck and like makes himself absolutely comfortable there.
You were
and
so
sort of
stinky. Oh, there is someone else on my shoulder now. You have to be careful if you're gonna be there.
Here,
Lucy
Lucy,
is
come here.
like slowly reaching out to Nise. Like,
Oh, no.
I don't know about that. Lucy, come here. Come here.
Be careful.
okay, I just wanted to see how fluffy it was, but
It's
okay.
very fluffy, very
Nisa
stinky.
looks at you with dual colored eyes, and they're the same color as Robin's eyes, but like the other way around.
Oh, you're related.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, no, not really.
Are you sisters?
No, Nissa is a cat and I'm a human.
And I was a squirrel
Oh.
5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Oh, no, Nissa cannot turn into people. That would be really
Oh.
weird.
I mean, that's
Not
so
that
weird.
weird.
Your friend turned into a squirrel.
It's different. It doesn't matter. No, we're not related.
Oh, okay.
But
Nisa is trying to sniff at you.
the,
Lucy like sticks out one arm.
I'm gonna turn to Lucy. Be careful. The
Yeah.
cat tried to eat
no,
me once.
no. Nissa,
The
Lucy, come here.
nay.
Lucy, come here.
paw is coming out.
Lucy, sensing danger, backs up onto Jenny. Little spider squirm backwards.
Nisa, for a second, it looks like Nisa is about to go after her, but then, like, it's either that he sees Danny or that he just goes like, "Yeah, I don't care about this enough to actually move." But like, he gives that little huff, that cats do, and sort of twitches his ears, and then sort of, noses into your neck.
So something
and
good
that-
came of cat
And I
hating.
pat him until he probably like lays across my because Nissa has a tendency to just sort of lay over Robin's neck and seeing as Nissa is in the strange state they are, it sometimes really do look like I just have a dead animal hanging out there, like just hanging there. But until he blinks,
His fur is a little bit shinier though, and a little bit, less ratchy,
What
and
is this if you go off and have a bath or something?
he purrs loudly.
Well, no, wait a second. Well, Drake, didn't you say something about like the forest and maybe that's what's happening with Nissa? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. Ignore me. I don't know.
If Nisa's been hanging out like in the glade or like in the forest a lot, and if like the forest has a connection to you, it might give you a little bit of a shine or a little bit of a pep in your step. It's not the weirdest thing I've ever seen before. So if Nisa is usually like not like that, it could just be like the forest does that. The forest is real nice. The forest tries to take care of people and itself and us.
Really? Huh.
What is the weirdest thing you've ever seen?
Oh, I could talk all day about that.
Yeah, we should really keep on task.
Yeah,
I
mom
do
doesn't like me talking about the weirdest thing I ever saw.
Well,
So much.
that's ominous, but okay.
I definitely
Okay.
want to hear about it after we've solved this whole situation.
Maybe, I thought maybe we've been hanging out so we could maybe be friends. And then we could be like pen pals. I don't know how to write, but I could learn how to write, and then we could be pen pals.
Well, I come out to the forest a lot. You could talk to me.
Oh, I would love that because like before people didn't talk back when I talked. So
I tend to take some walks out into the forest too sometimes. So definitely.
okay, so it's the deal then. We have to shake hands,
What was that
and
phrase, dude?
once we do that, then you'll have to come and visit me in the forest after all this is over, so that we can talk more.
Well,
And then maybe I'll tell you the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
sounds like a plan.
All right.
She puts out her little spider hand.
I
She wants to shake on it.
I hold out so and I can okay, here we go.
And then she also wants to shake with you, Jenny. You have now just made a deal with a weird spider monster. I hope you're happy.
Wouldn't be the first time.
It's not the weirdest thing that Robin has, and that's besides the point. Anyway.
You made a deal to come into the forest to meet a giant, what will one day be a giant spider monster.
Well, you want the giant spider monsters on your side
Yes, you do.
in the coming war.
Yes.
Either way.
Drake.
Yeah.
While they're, hanging out and talking about spider things and making deals with spiders, do you walk on or do you wait for them?
I'm gonna like do that thing where like I'm trying to wait, but I'm still walking, but I'm like inching like slower than usual.
Weird.
Like the sort of like I'm leaving now, let's go, that kind of
As you-
walk.
I think
As
we're
you
walking and talking.
Yeah, I've definitely been moving.
as you step deeper into the glade, you sense a warmth and a sense of belonging. And a sense of care. And as you step deeper and deeper into the glade to the center, you notice the grass under the spider webs getting even greener. And then from one moment to the next, something under the spider webs starts to move. It starts to rise. Like a hill is forming right there in front of your eyes. And it is covered in leaves and branches and brambles, and like you can see a couple of little spiders like walking over its back. And the spider that you'd followed in the first place, the giant one, has stopped just behind it. And seems to be like talking in that way that spiders do, where they move their feet over the webs. And the thing, whatever it is, it rises and rises until it towers over you. It's earth and leaves and branches, and you can't really find any features, even though it has shapes and forms, and it's irregular and asymmetrical and strange. And then you hear it in your head, a voice. It's slow and warm, and like the wind and the birds, and like creatures skittering over the ground, like something you were always part of, but is still apart from you, and something that welcomes you. Chosen.
What?
My chosen. Welcome.
You're the one that huh. I think Drake just like freezes, like he's sort of like contemplating, and like he wants to say so much, but he doesn't, like words aren't coming out, and just goes, is are you the one that, I don't know, that chose me? Or I don't
In a way, you were chosen. I am part of a bigger whole, but you belong with this place. You will be important to this place.
Okay, I mean, I sort of feel like I belong here, but I just have so many questions and I'm so confused.
I'm sorry. It has hurt you. You can feel a warmth. It seems to spread over you, through you, a softness, a compassion.
Yes. I don't know. It has been weird, yeah, and I don't know what's going on really. I just, doing what I can, I guess.
You are enough.
Yeah.
Something is coming, Chosen.
What?
Something big. I know not what. I can feel it.
Is it something I need to fight? Is it like what do I need to what do I do?
That I don't know. You'll know when it comes.
Okay. Like I haven't known since this whole thing started, honestly. I've just been trying to do what I can. I've fucking almost died and I still don't know what's going on.
You do enough. Time comes, you'll know. And I hope so much. Others have gone before you, and others will come.
Yeah, I guess I'll do what I can, I guess. I, I don't know.
Something is coming. Not, I am hurt. I am weak. And something is coming.
Well, like I said, I still don't know what exactly is going on, but if whatever's coming is trying to get to you, it's gonna have to come through me first.
Thank you.
That much I can promise.
You are truly what you need to be. You belong.
Yeah, there are only maybe 5 or 6 other people that have truly made me feel that way. But I think I believe it.
You belong. You matter. You are chosen because you are what you need to be.
Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me? Like, do you know how close this thing is? How much time do we have? What?
Soon. Too soon. Time
Okay.
is strange, but it is close.
Okay.
Human
Well.
time is short, but this time is shorter, so much shorter, soon.
Okay. We'll be ready.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I am weak, growing weaker.
I'll do my best to help you. You're gonna be okay.
There's a smile and a warmth and a gratefulness.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know, no. Thank you. I mean, I still don't understand, but I do have a little bit more clarity now, and more of an idea. Okay.
You were chosen, not by me, by something bigger than me, but you were given to me, and I am grateful.
I think Drake is like visibly shaking. I think there's like a tear running down his cheek as he's just processing all this, and he's like got his hand in his pocket, like just holding his knife. Suddenly thankful that he didn't take it.
In the glade, the creature, whatever it is covered in spider webs, and the others, you can see behind it the giant spider spinning away, spinning more and more webs, trying to cover it, trying to shield it. And you can see as a tear rolls down Drake's cheek, little shimmering, glittering streams of water running down the creature's back and side. And Drake, you can feel its sadness at what you're dealing with, what it is putting you through on its account. And you can feel its gratefulness. Lacey, you scuttle over and start spinning as well, trying to help the other spiders, trying to cover this being that you know so well as the forest that you talk to, even though your journeys take you all over the forest, and it's only recent that your mother has taken you here. And
We all see this, right?
yep. You see Drake there, standing, looking up at this creature, a tear rolling down his cheek.
Yeah. So, well, Robin probably froze in place when this big thing raised up, and then wrote something down about it. But like, just, you know, the thing when you write while you're looking right ahead, so you're not actually looking at where the pen is going, and then but then kind of snaps out of it and hurries up and puts an arm around Drake's shoulder in a sort of protective manner, like, because did we hear, or was all of that only in Drake's head? Yeah, or did
That was all in Drake's head.
including what he said, or did we like hear like a one-sided conversation here?
You hear it. Well, Drake, did you say it out loud, or did you just think these things?
I feel like I know at least at first Drake was talking out loud, but at some point he might have swapped to thought if he realized he could do that, but you know.
Like a sort of whispering, mumbling sort of deal that we don't properly hear. But yeah, not fully knowing the context, but seeing him in tears, Robin's instinct is immediately, okay, protect, and giving probably gives more of a suspicious look to this big creature, and then looks at Drake like, are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's okay. It's a lot, but
You need a tissue?
no, I'm fine.
I have tissue.
This yeah, this is somehow what's related to whatever chose me, and they say that something is coming, something bad, and it's close, but I don't know what or when.
Robin.
Except soon.
Well, Robin pauses and frowns at that, thinking, because what the few people the people here who was part of the Watchers or saw that campaign might know, Robin is the one who told Drake that he was a chosen, and specifically they learned that he was a chosen through a reading that they did, and through that same reading they also learned that they need to help him somehow, as well as that Futun would mentor him at some point. And now they're sort of having a pause as they're kind of tracing back to that moment, like after the reading, and probably looking at this creature. Ginny, do I remember anything specific from that, would you say?
I think you remember that when you try to, I imagine Robin has done quite a few tarot readings over time, trying to
for sure.
figure this out. And you remember specifically that whenever you try to question who had chosen Drake and what had chosen Drake and what his purpose was, it kept coming back to just this place. Just like it's basically as if the cards were saying here, and that was all there was to it, and that was confusing at the time. But now you're standing in front of a being that seems to be this place in a strange way. And
I see. They think for that for a moment. They're still holding Drake because that's what you do. But they nod slowly, accepting that, okay, So at least this creature didn't just up and hurt him somehow. That's good. That's great. And then they look at these. You said the shimmering that, like the fluids that are going through, and the spiders that are spinning at it, and we'll look back to it, or they, and hello.
There is no words. There is a sense of caution, but welcoming.
Well, I'm Robin, friend of your, well, the chosen here. Awkward gesture. We are here to help you. Can you tell us what happened to you? What was taken from you?
I think all you can get is a sense of loss. And Danny, you are getting these same signals and these same feelings at this moment. Drake, you hear that voice in your head again. Tell your friend. And actually, Lacey, you hear the same thing because you're as connected to this forest, if not more, than Drake is. And tell your friend, my life is being sucked away. Something foreign, not of nature, not of here. You are. It is from you, from humans. And it is growing, taking my life, taking the forest, expanding. The spiders, protectors, spinning their webs, keeping it away, but it is spreading, seeping around their webs into the ground, taking from the trees, the animals, forest, taking their life, their being for itself. It must be stopped. I'm growing weaker, and something is coming. I will grow once more. Cycles, seasons. I die and sleep and then wake. But it is not quick. Not now.
Lucy would break off from the other spiders where she had been helping them spin because, she had heard all this. And she would kind of scuttle up to the group again and look up at them from like where she's standing on all the spider webs. And she'd be like, we've got to help. We've got to stop it. Whatever is making the forest sick. It's seeping into the ground, and if we don't fix it, the forest isn't going to be able to fix itself, and it always fixes itself. You have to fix it so it can fix itself. And if spiders could cry, you would see what looks like little spider tears.
Oh, I gently, giggly try to pick it. Well, I actually. Robin probably reaches down to do that, but gets a little bit of a reaction from Nisse, who is like on my shoulders, and I'm also holding an arm around Drake, so it's a little bit awkward to try and do that right now. Realize very soon.
If only you had 8 legs to hold people with.
Yeah,
I'm clearly the superior form of life. I have enough legs for everything I need to do.
But
What the fuck is going on?
I actually think Drake is gonna lean down and reach his hand out to Lucy.
Lucy scuttles up onto Drake's hand. Her feet are soft.
Yeah, whatever it is, we're gonna stop it.
I
promise.
I promise.
Thank you.
Okay, both of you, I feel like we maybe missed a big part of a conversation somehow here.
I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah,
I'm so lost.
I am pretty sure that they spoke to this forest guardian, and we just couldn't hear it.
Oh, you couldn't hear? Drake, do you want to tell them, or should I tell them?
Okay, so basically, whatever it is, it's what's being stolen is basically the forest life. It's draining it little by little, seeping into everything, the ground, the trees, the animals, and it's killing them. And they're already very weak, and it's apparently whatever this is that's coming is close, and it can't defend itself.
I wonder.
So
Like pollution? Is pollution? Do I need to go like burn down a corporate office building?
Whatever started about a month ago. Did anything change? Like, I don't go outside of the forest, but if anything, like, I don't know, did you guys do anything a month ago? Or not like you in particular, just like, people, humans.
A month ago?
A month ago was December, right?
yeah.
It is December 21st at the moment. January 21st at the moment.
Okay.
Not really. I mean, aside from like Christmas preparations, I guess.
22nd,
Hanukkah,
actually,
because
sorry.
Hanukkah was at the beginning of December, so it couldn't have been that.
Those things are.
Is Christmas poisoning the forest?
Right? Oh no!
Did Santa dump toxic waste?
Not Santa. Anyway.
I don't know who this Santa is, but if he's dumping toxic waste in my forest, we're gonna have words.
No. This.
I'm trying to think if anything happened in universe in December.
To.
It was a cold night. That was at the beginning of January, wasn't it?
Yeah, but let's keep in character.
No, yeah. I'm thinking. I'm trying to figure.
I know, but not right. Yeah. Robin's gonna think for.
I don't know anything.
Robin thinks for a moment and looks back to everyone, and I can't think of anything specific a month ago, but my friend told us something strange earlier about how I found. I hope I really hope the research is going well. Focus. Something is using the looking around, and I look at the and I'm gonna look at this branch again, and I think I would like to investigate a mystery, because I think I have a vague sense of what someone might be doing here.
All right.
Well,
first
yeah, I'm gonna roll, obviously. Let's see.
2.5 hours in, first roll of the night.
Right?
Hey. Got there.
Here we go. And Alright, and the last thing I did last session was use magic. God bless. I love having magic.
All right.
Okay. So,
Ask me your questions.
yes, I am just going to get this thing up here. Should I continue? So I've already asked what happened here, but we have a lot more context now. And Robin has this feel like they're thinking about essentially magic, I guess. I mean, what they know about it, and the feeling of caution that this creature had, and they can't help but wonder, like, if someone is using up the forest life force to create something else or do something else, you know, something I may or may not have some experience with. So what happened here, I guess?
What happened here is you can see, when you look closer at the creature and with the context you now have, you can see that it's uneven in the way forests are uneven, in the way nature is uneven. But normal, healthy nature is uneven in soft ways for the most part. There are parts of these creatures where there seem to be like cuts and jagged edges in ways that aren't quite natural, in ways that aren't quite like places where it's covered in leaves, and then suddenly there is like almost a claw, like almost someone pulled away, clawed away at the leaves and tore it away, and you can see earth and stone and they're jagged, and there's the water streaming off of it. The spiders are trying to stop it and trying to bind specifically those places in their webs. And
would you say
so? It was, what you can gather is that it was attacked, and you don't quite know if it was attacked physically right here or if this creature is a reflection of the wider forest, because I'm pretty sure Robin has figured out that this creature is either a guardian spirit or it is the spirit of the forest itself.
Yeah, I have a few of those at home.
Yeah. And yeah, this spirit, this place, either this spirit itself or this place was very much attacked by something foreign and something man-made. And it spoke about and Lucy spoke about how it was seeping into the ground. So you get a sense that it might not be like a machine or something, because machines, they don't seep into the ground. That's not the word you'd use for a machine cutting down trees or something like that. So some substance,
So something. So it's so rather than because what Robin was worried about for a moment there was like, oh shit, is something like pulling energy out? It's rather like someone is doing something separate, and whatever that is doing is leaving some kind of waste.
No, you definitely get the feeling that whatever it is, that substance is pulling energy from the forest.
So it is okay, and these. But it was still definitely something that attacks as well.
Which, like, there are two concepts at work here. On the one hand, you have a substance that seems to be seeping and pulling away energy, but there's also a certain agency to it that, you know, wouldn't normally be used for like a substance of that kind.
What was it going to do? And I'm gonna say, and also gonna say, mention a little flavor thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. And that is that at some point, like while looking at these jagged, strange patterns that are in places, at one point Robin pulls their glow, well, double glow, thank you, Lucky, double, goes off and holds up pulling their jacket sleeve off back a little bit and holding it up towards it, because they have these strange kind of lightning-esque patterns that are going pretty bad burn scars going down it, and they're kind of comparing it for a moment before continuing their investigation. But yeah,
it's not the same as that.
A relief.
But you think that what it's going to do is, it seems to be sucking energy away from the forest. It seems to be, and Lucky said something about it spreading.
Yeah, I remember.
About it taking over a place where they were like,
yeah.
They weren't quite clear on what happened, but it was spreading out in a place outside the spider webs where just this morning it wasn't. And you can gather that it is spreading, and it is going to keep spreading, and it is going to keep sucking this forest dry, and it's doing so faster, from what Lucy said, than the forest itself can repair.
And so what was it going to do in this context? As in, that is pretty much...
It's going to keep spreading. It's going to keep taking from the forest. And if you're interpreting what Lucy said right, it might kill the whole forest. And after that, who knows what it'll do. It might grow up, keep growing, keep going.
Robin frowns at this and pull the glow back on and looks to the others. Where did it happen first? Where did it start? Here or somewhere else?
Here.
Here.
That's for Green.
And so you actually notice when you look down at Lucy, she, who's ever holding her right now, which is Drake, as she is in Drake's hand, she had reached into her little satchel and pulled out a folded up map that looks like it came from the ranger station, but it was folded up really tiny. And she has been like plotting out points on this little map, using like little pieces of web, being like, okay, well, I saw it here. And then there was a squirrel who was talking about it over here. But the very first time I saw it, or I heard about it, and where would be the first time that Lucy thought like it was mentioned? If
it was mentioned, like the first time, it was you when you came, you were called by your mother, and when you came this way, you passed fleeing animals that spoke of something making the people around them, the others, dead, something that they were so scared of. And those were the first that you heard about it, but they all came from this place. This seems to be the center of whatever is happening. And when you came here, it's such a strange thing, because it seems that the season here it's always on the cusp of spring and summer. Always. And now the seasons are changing, and it is as if something was taken away from it, and your mother has been spinning away tirelessly, trying to keep this covered, trying to bind the wounds of the forest, trying to protect it from whatever it is that is seeping in.
So Lucy would, kind of be plotting out places on the map where people had reported problems in the forest and where the spiders have started spinning. But then her little spider hands would go like right to where this glade is and be like, but it was first reported here that here was hurt, and that's why, my mom's been spinning and why we've all been spinning, because if something can hurt here, the very heart, what's going to happen to the rest of the forest? I don't understand why it's happening, but I don't. And she would trail off.
Did anyone see something? Did anyone see anyone?
Let me ask. And Lucy would hop off of Drake's hand, leaving the map, which has little spider web points on it, and she would jump onto the webs and start tapping her feet against the webs, sending out the spider SOS, asking if anybody else had seen somebody or something that had been harming the forest directly.
What you get is spiders don't speak like humans do, and your gift is rare and very much treasured, even though sometimes,
the gift of gab gets me in trouble.
Yes. and even your mom isn't as good at it as you are, which is like pretty special, and has always made you pretty special. And what you get back is sort of a sense of something black and almost purplish black, like the fur of this one of this one spider that but it's oily and shimmery, and it's growing, and it's harming and taking and sucking and taking over the forest as it creeps over and in, and it moves. But it started here. And Robin, as Lacey is asking this, you're starting to put together that from your knowledge, like what you don't know that much about forest spirits specifically, maybe, but if something came here and sucked up the energy of a magical being like that, took the energy of a magical being like this, that could very well give it magical properties itself, give it change things.
I think Robin can imagine. I mean, Robin did grow up pretty deep into some of the most wooded areas of Sweden, so definitely familiar with that kind of thing, even if everything feels a bit different here.
For sure, it's just like you're not talking to a forest.
I am not. I am Robin is Robin. What Robin knows, knows from their research.
Exactly.
But
which is a more human understanding than what Lacey has, for instance.
Yeah, for sure.
So after Lucy sends out the spider SOS, she starts talking again. So it's kind of hard to put into words, mainly because like most of the other spiders, they don't really talk in words like I do. But it was something kind of like black and purpley, kind of like viscous, like there's this one spider, oh, you see the one over there? And Lucy points her little spider arm over at a spider that's over, in a corner somewhere spinning.
Yeah.
And it kind of looks like that, but not fur or not, not like spider,
But not a spider.
but not a spider. Yes, right. And it was here, and then it was spreading, and
Did it have 2 legs, or did it have like many legs? Was it on all 4? Was it?
I think it had any legs. I mean, I have lots of legs, but they didn't say they saw any legs.
Oh, that's
No legs. Just the
okay.
Was it like a force, or was it like a creature?
I wouldn't say it was I don't think it was like a creature. I don't feel like the thing that's doing this.
But something is. I think whatever's you doing this is stealing of its power. It by at this point, actually, the longer time goes, the stronger this thing will get. It is clearly sucking this place dry. But I just wonder what it's going to do with it all. What it's trying to do.
Do you know? Like, I don't know much about people really, besides what I've seen. From afar when I'm in the trees and talking, and they don't like really hear me. But do you know anything that like people do? You do, or other people do, that would make something like that, or like make something like that spread, or because like I don't. It's not natural. I mean, it's not like it's not a forest thing. This isn't a forest thing. That's what the spiders are saying. Not a forest thing.
Yeah, my guess was that something is using. What I first was thinking was magic. I mean, I use magic, but I don't do this. They gesture around them. A use of my no. It's different. Normally it would be normally magic is kind of like an exchange of things or a question, rather, that you ask, and the world sort of helps you create. It's different. This seem more like something dark, something, not a question but a force, I suppose.
Dude, that wasn't my first thought at all. I was thinking like somebody interfering with the environment and that manifesting in a supernatural way. Like cracking and oil spills, but
what's an oil spill?
It's like wonder, so it's got to be weird. What?
An oil spill, yeah, but if it's an
I know that's kind of stupid. That's what I was thinking.
I mean, I understand what you mean. I guess that
so
if
I
magic
don't really know.
give an oil spell, I suppose that's kind of it. Yeah. So
I don't really know what oil is. But if what do people want oil?
Yeah.
Is that a thing people want?
Yeah.
Yes, the U.S. does several wars over it. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if people want that thing and they were trying to get that thing, could that hurt the forest, or
Definitely
could that?
would if there was somehow
You should tell them to stop.
Yeah.
We tried.
I'll give them bugs. I'll give them snacks if they'll go away.
The state of American capitalism is such that
Okay,
bugs will not cut it. I'm sorry.
I am going to pick up the other stone and I look through it. Do I see anything around here? I mean, aside from probably what is super aura around this spirit right before me.
Yep.
But
There is.
But Robin was expecting that though. But
there is so much power in this spirit, and what you see is like almost rivers of life, like flowing through it, but then also like dark, jagged edges in some places where you already notice the wounds, and you see something black dripping over the sides of those edges, something creeping out from those edges, something being stopped from by the webs of the spiders. You see it slowly, so very slowly, trying to eat away at this creature, whatever, at the spirit.
The moment I catch like that, I see that there is. So you're saying that this straying dark fluid, it's trying to seep into the creature. Am I understanding
It is
right?
trying to eat away at the creature,
Okay.
trying to.
Robin is gonna go up now that they see that there is like a something that I can actually look closer at here, and they are gonna. Yeah, I would like to take. I want to take a closer look at that, and I'm guessing.
The creature sort of retracts a little bit as you get closer to
And I
it.
pauses and I glance to Drake and to Drake and Lucy. Like, can you tell them that I need to take a closer look to figure out what it is?
You can like direct me what I'm doing. I can like try and get whatever you need and bring it closer to you.
I don't.
What if we tied
I
that
don't
into
think
her fate?
anyone. I don't think you should touch this. But I wanna. Wait, did I understand it right? I understood it as the force spirit retracting, not the.
Yes, very much.
Pretty much. So I look at. No, I mean, if you could let. Do they have a name?
I can let it know. I don't know if
Let them know that I am not trying to hurt it.
We'll see. So you know, Lucy would start talking to the forest spirit guardian. And she wouldn't be talking out loud to where the others could hear her anymore. She's focusing her chatter at the forest spirit. So I know that you don't feel good right now, and I'm really sorry about that, but they're trying to help, and I know you know that. And I would do the thing, whatever the thing is. I don't really know what it is, but they seem to think that'd be a bad idea. Can that one, and then you know she points at Robin. Can that one get close and see the ouchie?
You, for a moment, all of you sense hesitation and fear with the tiniest bit of almost disgust mixed in. And Lacey and Drake, you hear in your minds, there is corruption. I can't see.
I can't hear you.
There is corruption. I can't see. There is darkness in their power.
And Lucy's eyes get bigger.
No.
Well, what about that one? And she points to Denny.
Oh my god. What's happening?
All you see is Lucy just like pointing like little spider hands at different people.
Are you talking about me? Don't talk about me.
Or if you're not comfortable with either of them, we can have the chosen one take a look. If that's okay.
Protector is. She is connected to the wilderness. She can come.
Okay.
What?
I believe that was Denny. Denny could do it. Was that the answer? All right.
Yeah.
So Lucy like turns around and waves her little spider hands. Okay. And now she's directing her mental powers to you. I think you kind of freak her out. No offense. You freak it out. So, but you, Denny, is that your name?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not great at names.
That's okay.
I mean, I like names a lot, but they all kind of sound the same to me. Anyway, so you can come closer. If you want to look at the ouchie, you can.
Oh God. Oh no. Me? Oh no.
Yeah, you have a connection to the forest, so it's okay.
Okay. Hey, can I have the hagstone? The Adderstone, Robin. Can I have it?
Here you go.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go take a look.
Lucy climbs up on Denny's shoulder to accompany. She will not be touching whatever the fluid or liquid or whatever is, but she's gonna be emotional support.
See if you can get a sample of the fluid so that I can take a look at it, please.
Do you want me to put it in a jar or like on my hands or?
No, not on your hands. You don't want to touch it. Put it in here. I give you it. Here's a vial. It has been secured.
All right. I'm sorry, force creature person. I'm gonna look at you now, and I do.
You look through the Adderstone and you see what Robin saw, though you're less attuned to magic than Robin is. So I think it takes you a little bit longer to figure out what Robin means, because there's lots of fluid. There's all this water going down this creature.
No, not that one.
And for you, I think also the aura is a little less overwhelming than for Robin, who is so attuned to magic and so almost attuned to magic to the point where they are almost a magical creature themselves in a strange way.
Yeah, Robin is not as human anymore as they once were. It's definitely a fair assumption.
So it's less overwhelming, and it takes you a while to figure out that they maybe mean that like blackish things, but stuff that's on the edges there, but it's like more vague to you and less clear than it was to Robin.
Does it look like anything I would be aware of in my day-to-day life, or no? Is it something completely different?
You know how in cartoons and stuff, when some has Danny seen Fern Gully?
Yeah, Jenny has definitely seen Fern Gully. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like the evil oil creature?
Yes, Tim Curry, yes!
It's not quite that, but it's like, mostly it takes the form of a fire in Fern Gully, and it's not that. It's like the creepy, oily stuff, which is like sort of like almost bubbly and nasty and vicious. And very oily indeed.
Lucy would kind of like transfer herself like over onto the forest spirit again, and she would kind of be like weaving, like just kind of doing what the other spiders were doing. But then when she saw that Danny was like having trouble like figuring out what was the right thing, she would kind of scuttle over and be like, so we've been trying to keep this stuff away. Maybe that's what Robin wants to look at. And she wouldn't touch it, but she would just be like pointing like at a place she would have been weaving, like this right here. We've been trying to keep this stuff away.
Yeah, I can see why. Hey, have Robin and Drake, have you guys ever seen Fern Gully?
Yes, of course I have.
Yes, it's like Tim Curry.
Can you get the sample, please?
Yes, I'm getting it. I don't want to mess up.
Okay,
I'm getting it.
I'm sorry. Deep breaths, be careful.
Jesus
Danny,
Christ.
why don't you roll act under pressure for me?
Oh no. Do you have the Oh
Oh,
Mark experience.
no! You just break the vial or something? What happens?
So what happens is you're trying to get it in, but it's not going in because you can only see it through the stone. So you're you're keeping that stone in front of your eye, but you also you have the vial in the other in the other hand, and you're trying to get it in, and then you sort of accidentally touch the stuff,
Oh.
but it's not really there, right? Like the other eye doesn't see it, but you feel it sort of crawling up your finger and seeping, and
God.
you feel yourself growing weaker. And when you look at it through the stone, you see that whatever it seems to be growing stronger and bigger. It seems to be growing, and it starts moving in a way that it did not before it is.
Knock that off.
What's happening?
It's on me.
That's not good.
Yeah. Here, take your stone back,
Yeah,
please.
Okay.
Here, wait, come here. Let me help.
Fine.
Lucy runs up onto Denny's arm and starts weaving over Denny's hand, trying to contain the stuff like the other spiders were doing, but on a
Please be
person.
careful. I don't want you to get hurt, Lucy.
I pick up the vial, and I'm like, as you're trying to move though, I'm like trying to get it off of Denny instead, since Denny I'm allowed to touch. Like, hey,
Lucy?
no, here.
Yes, would you like me to roll anything to try and
Yes.
contain?
roll to do some magic.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll my weird. I don't think I clicked. Did it?
You have to click through a couple of times.
Oh,
before
there
you
it
get
is.
there.
Yeah, it did. I wasn't looking at the right screen. I'm like, why isn't it doing anything?
Yeah.
He's doing that too.
Well, that's a mixed success. That's good. Let me just pull up
So
the
Lucy's trying her
move.
hardest.
So when you try and do magic and you have a mixed success, what happens is that you get the effect you want, but also there's something bad that happens.
I am prepared.
And you get a choice in this, actually.
Okay.
Let me just pull up the actual moves because I'm trying to get them through Roll20, but it's not really doing what I want to do. Reference. No, I don't want the core book. I want the reference sheets. Ah, there you go. Thank you, Taima. Let's see. The effect is weakened. The effect is of short duration. You take 1 harm, ignore armor, or the magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or it has a problematic side effect.
I would say, given the nature of this liquid, since it was a mixed success and I'm a young spider, I think I wasn't as careful as I should have been, and I touched a little bit of the liquid, and I will take 1 harm from it.
Oh god, please don't.
Also, Danny, you took 2 harm by the
Okay.
eye.
And if she were to take this harm, I would not be able to protect her from that.
What does your move say?
It says it's an in combat move, so I probably wouldn't be able to, right?
No. This is just the consequences of her action.
Consequences of my action.
Yeah, not an attack, but an effect of something.
Yeah.
So Lucy tries to spin around the force, the liquid, whatever it is, the corruption, and one of her little back legs slips a little bit and touches the liquid, and she feels probably a bit of a burning sensation, and some of her little tiny tarantula hairs burn off, and you hear ow.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh god. Please tell me you
baby.
didn't touch it.
Oh, be careful.
Maybe a little. I'm okay though. I'm fine.
God.
Drake, can you help me a little bit here?
Okay. What do you need me to do?
Just okay. So first, Lucy, go up here. Go up on his shoulder, please. And Drake, can you hold Dennis' arm still? I'm gonna need.
You know what?
Okay.
We can use this.
I'm gonna see if I can get a
We can-
sample get a sample of this somehow, so that we can look closer without hurting.
Okay.
Yes,
See how it affects me. We could maybe figure out how to help the forest.
yes,
from that.
but
Like we could.
But we
You don't have to stop it on me if it'll help.
we definitely don't try to martyr yourself, okay?
I'm not trying to martyr myself. I'm trying to be like fucking. You know, it's useful, and you can
your
do the
arm,
fucking
your arm,
research and the.
keep still, please.
God, fine, okay.
Just thank you.
I'm not trying to martyr myself. I'm trying to help.
I'm stressed. Okay, just please, just yes. So I am going to attempt. Now I'm gonna attempt to like get a little of that sampling of help.
It's like you're looking through. You're doing the same thing as Danny was, basically holding the stone in front of your eye with one hand and trying to get.
Actually, hold on. I have another hand. I can just hold it, and then you can.
Drake is helping me. Like that's why I asked him for help.
Yeah.
So he can. So that I asked him pretty much so that he can hold still and he can potentially hold out the thing. So now I can. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Please.
All right, roll plus cool for me.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, we both gotta do that, but
do not get it on you.
Yeah, since I'm.
Succeeds in helping.
Yeah, please be really careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
If you get it on you, I'm going to kill you. Well, not like actually kill you. I'm just gonna be really angry.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
Mm-hmm. That's a mixed success.
Okay, that means so that gives me a +1 for.
Yeah.
But I expose myself.
To danger.
To danger. Oh god. Oh god.
Come on, Robin.
It's not sending. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna click again and see.
It might be asking you if you have forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did, and I clicked it, so it's just not doing it anyway.
It might need a refresh.
It might.
Yeah. Or you can just roll the die in the chat, maybe. Just type the command in the chat.
Yeah, I am just doing a quick little refresh because I think because if Roll20 is not refreshing, it is not going to do so for our viewers either. So I'm gonna need to do it anyway.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, it's just.
So yeah, that got dark.
We are having some difficult. Oh, there it goes.
All right. Yes.
Success.
Oh, fantastic! Thank God.
You with that 10, you managed to get like Drake is holding the thing over your eye for you, and there's and it's another 10. And Drake is holding the stone in front of your eye and like helping you steady things and actually like he's probably keeping a hold of Danny's arm as well, trying to help her steady as well, and you're sort of having two hands open like you're a surgeon of some kind, and you grab a utensil from your bag.
Let's be real.
You grab a utensil from your bag and like because you don't want to touch this and you don't want to just do it with like this, you can't do it with just this liquid bottle, so you have like a spoon in your bag for food purposes, and you sort of manage to scrape it into the vial and then quickly manage to close the vial because it does, and when you hold it up it moves a little bit in the vial. It's liquid and it's pooling on the floor, on the ground on the floor of the bottle. But it's like
I am.
It's moving a little bit. Like just like it's is it might just be bubbling, but it might also like but that doesn't quite look like bubbling.
I am going to use a little one of my new moves.
Ooh.
Which is called Force of Will, meaning that I am just waiting for my sheet to load in again, because it seems like Roll20 is not liking me very much right now. It is joining in on the Robin oppression, as we can see. I mean, it did give me 2 full successes.
Yep.
And accidentally rolled twice, so I shouldn't be too mad. But also, please give me my character sheet. Please, I would like to use to see my character.
What move do you want, Robin?
Force of Will. Maybe you can. I think you can get.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, please.
There we go.
Click so it sends to chat first, so we can see the description. Maybe.
Yeah, I put it like in Roll20 as well, but I can.
Do you want me to read it off?
I can. Force of Will. When you apply your will to dispelling a magical effect, blocking a spell, or suspending a phenomenon, roll plus weird. On a hit, momentary magics are cancelled completely, and long-lasting spells and effects are suspended temporarily. On a 10+, you can also spend luck to instantly snuff out a powerful spell or strange effect. On a 7 to 9, you take 1 harm as the strain of dismissing magic unravels you.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I will do that. Why would I not do that?
You don't
do
know.
that.
don't know.
I'm saying this is RB. Don't do that.
But yeah, basically Robin can tell that this is hurting. Like this is hurting Danny. This hurt the little spider. It is hurting this creature right in front of me. Maybe I should probably specify, since it seemed like we have it mostly contained, like what was happening to Danny. From my understanding, that like Danny is safe now. Yeah, is that assumption correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
You got it all in
what I am focusing on is rather helping this being. I know I helping this being. Okay, so it is not connecting at all for me right now. Okay, give me a second. Why is it doing that? So I am going to have to restart. Oh shit. I'm restarting my browser. Give me a moment.
Woo.
Thank you so much for the point to keep Lucy safe.
Yeah. And RB also has a point from Mina.
All right. I'll make a note of that.
Okay, here we go. Now everyone can actually see the thing. Yes.
Because M is hanging out in chat and desperately wants Lucy to be safe.
I understand why. Oh, fucking everyone is a player. Okay. But yes, so I am going to use this cool new move. You make it at me.
All right.
Probably like, I put the thing on so that the thing is kept safe in the wild, puts it away from me, and I'm gonna turn my attention there, and let's see how this goes. Oh boy. Yeah.
9. So that's a mixed success.
That means, in this case, that I take 1 harm because of the strain when I unravel this magic. So essentially, I am. Yeah. Okay. So what this looks like. Robin touches fishes out this little necklace that they have in that they've been and that they are wearing, and strokes over it. It's this like a COVID skull that has been properly cleaned from long ago, that they are using as a spell focus. They gently kind of brushes their thumb over it and looks to this forest spirit, and knowing that they are not allowed to go so much closer, like they first probably take a step but then they stop because they know that it will just move away. They remove their glove from their hand and focus in, and there is like this spark of almost electricity-like thing, and their eyes don't turn. You know, some people have seen Robin use magic before when Robin has been fighting. When Robin is fighting, it's not unusual for their eyes to turn entirely black. This is not what happens this time. At most there's like a slight glow, but it's more soft in a sense. What is not so soft, however, is the way that anyone looking too closely can see the scars on their arm sorta get worse, almost as if they are burning alive. And it gets the veins in their arm getting a tone darker. They don't seem to react to this though. If it's hurting, probably they are not showing it.
And you see how they reach out, and for a moment you see the forest spirit pulling back again. But then you see, and Robin, you see this, and Lucy, you see this. The forest spirit seems to tense for a moment, seems to rise up, almost rear up. And then after a moment, it sort of relaxes, as if breathing out. There is relief. There is gratitude. There is curiosity. But more than anything, there is just this relief, as if even for a moment, pain has fallen away. That moment that when you're hurting so much and then the pain stops, that, and you feel it, all of you feel that moment as a tension that you weren't even aware of was constantly there since you entered this place relaxes. And Drake, you more than anyone feel this.
Would you?
And in your head, Drake, you feel, tell them thank you.
Turn to Robin. They say thanks.
No problem. I'm sorry that you're hurting.
It is not their fault.
It's not your fault. There's nothing for you to be sorry for.
I mean, I can be sorry in a sense of empathy. I don't. We need to figure out what to do next. If this is whatever this phenomenon is, where its roots are, I mean, and if nobody have, Wait, actually, I mean, I guess they are flipping through the spell book now, thinking like, do I have anything else useful?
Feeling that the force isn't hurting anymore, at least for a little bit, you see Lucy like kind of like swinging around like on some webs, like playing, probably for the first time in about a month.
Oh my
'cause
god.
her and all the other spiders have been having to work nonstop to try and keep the pain away. And she's playing.
The other spiders have also stopped spinning for a moment. And Lucy, you can feel their excitement you can hear and feel their excitement as they thrum it across the web, and their hope that maybe this might get better, and maybe these people can help. And there's just this joy, but also you can sense in the spirit, and I think it even says so in your heads, Drake and Lucy. It is still there. I can't hold it back. For now, they are weaving a web of their own. But it won't last. Not this. For now. Rest. Tomorrow, you will need your strength.
And Lucy would speak up to all the others. And from where she's like spinning around and like just doing whatever it is the spider would do to have fun. And she did kind of stop when the forest was speaking to her. She's like, so it doesn't think this is forever fixed. There's more work to do. It can't hold it back forever, but this was great, a nice relief. Everybody can rest, and tomorrow we can, start again and try and stop it for real. But thank you, all of you. You all helped to at least give us a break. We're all really tired.
I can imagine.
Is there any way we can do more?
Maybe not today, but if you can find the source of whatever this is, why it's happening, and stop it, then everything can go back to normal, and we won't have to keep weaving. We're gonna have to weave tomorrow again, once it starts happening more. But for tonight, we can, not.
Okay. So if this is more than they kind of glances around and then at Lucy again. If there is some kind of creature causing this phenomena, when I say creature, I mean a physical being that we can see, more than just the fluids. If anyone saw it, when we come back tomorrow, if I might be able to use their help to track down where it is. I have a spell for that. But I haven't.
Maybe don't leave. Maybe you can stay here. I can ask my mom and see if you can stay here and we can have a sleepover. I can weave you a really great blanket, I promise.
I think I have a tent in my car.
The car is gone.
The car's gone.
I mean, Lacey
my car?
not yours, but you came here. That one is at the ranger station in Lake Wonder.
That is
So I think if y'all wanna, okay, you all probably wanna go back or whatever. But I would be comfortable staying. I can turn into something and sleep quite comfortably out here. I'd rather do
Yeah, I
that.
can do that too.
We can
I
have snacks, and I'll share my snacks with you, and we can
I-
have a fire. And
I don't know if I can turn into an animal. I mean, I have at most I have the changeling spell, but that is meant for humanoid creatures, not for
Well,
animals.
yeah, that'd be.
oh, I can make a human-sized blanket. I promise. I'm really fast. Mhm.
Well, I also have human-sized blankets.
Oh, do you have them made already?
Oh yeah.
I have what?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time I spontaneously sleep out. Don't
Okay.
ask.
Same. Yeah. So I'm gonna go.
As long as
Yeah, I'm gonna get out a blanket. Here, have a blanket.
um,
Fleece.
yeah, Robin is going to, for now, sit down in, sitting there. They kind of take a little seat under a tree, and they're probably going to fiddle with the walkie-talkie to see if they can get connection back to a certain someone.
Lucy goes and asks her mom if they can stay the night.
Your mom says yes.
Yes, mom says yes. Mom says yes. You can stay.
Lovely.
Okay.
This is my first sleepover. I'm really excited.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I've been sort of thinking tomorrow when we start back looking for the source,
Yeah.
like if we could find it. I don't know if I wasn't paying attention when I was a squirrel, but if maybe I can see if I'm more in tune to it as an animal, maybe something with better senses, like a dog or something.
I look at that.
And maybe I could that or something else, but
Yeah, maybe.
Hmm. What are you getting at? You can't be euphemistic. I need it said explicitly in words. I can't expand. I can't. What are you getting at?
okay, I was just saying I could maybe turn into a dog or a cougar and see if I can sniff this out. If you would like to help, maybe.
Yeah. Cool. I didn't know you could become a cougar. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, remember about a month or so ago when me and Betty went to the zoo?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a cougar out of it and a goldfish, but that's neither here nor there.
Hmm.
That was an accident.
Goldfish.
Come in.
Yes.
Oh no. Drake has a girlfriend.
I thought you were gonna say Drake
The
has a
funny-
goldfish.
The funniest,
That's-
the funniest part about him having a girlfriend is that he probably could have had one for like a year before he did, but he was fucking blind,
Yeah.
I noticed it already when we were in the church thing, and he gave her a jacket. But
Well, I thought they were together
I mean,
already.
they are now, but they weren't.
No, before when I was throwing silver at Betty.
Nah, quite a recent development, after.
Well, yeah, I figured that out once I actually talked to him. Kid's oblivious.
I know.
I'm standing right here.
I know.
What, am I wrong?
Horrible. But
Shut up, Danny.
I'm very good at relationships.
Robin goes over and specifically takes steals Drake's beanie so that they can ruffle his hair. Gives him a full-on noogie.
Hey.
I think
It is warmer
everyone
here,
here is
by the
very
way.
good at It's what?
It's warmer here, by the way.
Oh, thank God.
Denny takes off her jacket and she just has the sweater on.
Drake, this is probably actually, now that you think about it, the first time you've felt like truly warm like after after you started talking to the spirits, this is the first time you felt truly warm since your dream this morning.
Hmm.
So you all have a lovely little night, just sitting there surrounded by spiders and spider webs.
Mm-hmm.
And with a little voice chatting into your heads. And eventually you all like make your beds out of blankets, and the spiders try to help and get to spin some things, and you eventually manage to make beds, and it's comfortable, it's nice here. Even Robin, like, it's nice here, there's a warmth here for Robin and Danny as well.
Robin is.
And you fall and you fall asleep. And let's see.
Do you
Danny.
fall asleep?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah. What?
you do.
What about me?
You're in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
It's not this spidery forest. It's a sun-dappled forest, and you're running wild, and you're in your wolf form, and just you're playing and just in this happy place.
Mm-hmm.
And for a change, there is no one to protect and no one to worry about, and you can just be, because you are protected yourself. And then you hear a little voice in your head.
Come on.
Hi.
Ah, Jesus, you're in my dream?
Yeah, of course I am. Where else would I be?
Oh, I don't know. Wait, the implications of that. You exist in real life, right?
Well, I think I do. I mean, no one's ever told me I didn't exist.
How are you in my dream? That's weird.
How are you in your dream?
Because that's where my subconscious mind goes while I'm in REM sleep.
Well, this is where my subconscious mind goes when I'm asleep.
In my head? That's weird.
I don't know. I'm only 50. I don't know how this works.
Well, geez, okay.
So,
Yeah.
you seem happy here. Like,
yeah.
like real chill.
Yeah, I like being out in the woods. It's nice. It was a lot nicer when I was younger and I didn't have a lot of things to worry about. Except for, like, oh, what's happening to me? But
It can be really hard when you have a lot of responsibilities and you feel like you have to protect everybody else.
it's not that hard. I'm just very good at being stressed out.
Well,
Look on the bright side.
I mean, you should probably give yourself some slack sometimes.
I don't know. If I do that, that's when people get hurt,
But sometimes people get hurt anyway, and it doesn't mean it's your fault. As much as I try and help the forest, it's not my fault that it ended up this way. I just got to do my best to try and help it. But even if I failed, even if we couldn't stop it, which would be really bad, and I hope that doesn't happen, it still wouldn't be my fault that I didn't fix it, because I'm not the person who did it. Or thing that did it, or whatever.
Rationally, I know that, but subjectively, it feels different to, there are people I was supposed to protect, and I let my guard down for a second, and they got hurt. And then this past year, a few months after that, it happened again, and I can't let that happen. People end up in the hospital a lot around me, and I know that's not my fault, but it also kind of is, yeah. But it's nice to be out in the woods and not worry about it. That's why dreams are good.
Well, I mean, you're always welcome to come to my woods. We can always talk, and I don't think you'd hurt me. I can mostly stay up in a tree, and if I fall and get hurt, that's definitely not your fault because, like, I should be able to cling to it, and if I can't, that's kind of on me.
Well, it's not me that does the hurting. It's everything else.
Oh, then it's definitely not your fault.
Well, the protection, but I listen. I'm rationally I know things, but on an emotional level, it's harder to feel that way.
I get that. I feel like that sometimes too, because I can't help as much as the big spiders. But we all just have to do what we do best. And, like what I do best is talking, which sometimes really isn't that helpful, but it's been really helpful today. And, maybe just the times where you couldn't help, that wasn't the time that it was meant for you to help. And there is going to be a time you can help. It just hasn't happened yet,
Yeah, I guess.
You helped a lot today.
Not really.
You did. You helped carry me. And you helped carry Drake.
Carrying
was very
people's
helpful.
Easy. The emotional
people
stuff's a
don't
little
think so.
harder.
Some people don't think so.
I think it. Yeah, it is.
That
I
just
guess-
means you're
I
good
guess
at
it
it.
is also subjective that way. It's,
It would be
it's,
really hard for me to carry Drake, or for me to carry you, or for me to carry Robin. I don't think I could do it.
I don't think you could, but you have
It just means we're
you
good
have
at
another
different things.
purpose.
Exactly, and so do
Exactly.
you. And your purpose
I
is
guess.
being able to help carry people.
I guess. Why are we doing this? This is a
I don't know. I mean that we're having a sleepover.
this is not sleepover talk. Oh my god.
I went before, so I don't know.
Oh, you're right. You didn't. Yeah. Oh god.
This is my first one, so really this is normal for me.
Oh. Wow. Jeez, I didn't think about that.
This is my first one ever.
That's insane. Well, I don't know. Normally it's like we watch Jessie and I, my friend, we watch Legally Blonde, and then she makes me braid her hair, and then she shoots me with a Nerf gun, and that's the night.
You can try and braid my hair. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'd be really good at braiding your hair.
No, I'm okay. I don't need you to braid my hair. But
Are you sure?
That's a very kind offer. Yeah.
Okay. Snooze, you lose. Someone else is gonna get their hair braided.
Well, I don't like people braiding my hair.
Well, everybody's different. Just like
That's
everybody has
fair,
a different purpose.
How are you so wise?
I don't know. I spend a lot of time talking to the forest, and it talks to me back.
You are fantastic. You're amazing.
Oh, thank you. Mostly people call me annoying, but that's their prerogative to think so, and I don't let it get me down too much.
I often find that the people labeled most annoying are actually kind of fun to talk to sometimes. There's this student at the school I work at who, oh God, she talks a lot, but sometimes she has something really interesting to say, and she just has to say it.
Yeah, and just like I talk a lot, but a lot of times I talk to the forest, and the forest seems to like it when I talk. So if the forest likes it, then I'm gonna keep doing it, and maybe that's my purpose, just talking. It seemed to work out this time.
You should keep talking, yeah.
Yeah. I hope you can get a good, relaxing sleep and keep enjoying the forest, and that you'll come back sometime and see me, and then we can do this again.
Sure. I come out here a lot. I've never talked to you before, I don't think.
Well, you maybe just didn't hear me, or maybe I didn't see you, or maybe you just weren't in my part of the forest, because I'm not in all parts of the forest at all times.
I know you're not in all parts of the forest.
Pretty small, so it takes me a long time to get places.
That's fair, yeah.
But as long as we'll do this again, I'll ask my mom and make sure it's okay. And then next time I can try and get a Nerf gun, and we can try and do that.
I don't think I want to shoot you with a Nerf gun. You're very small, and it would hurt you very much, I think.
Oh, but could I shoot you with a Nerf gun?
That would require fingers that can pull a trigger, but we could figure something else out.
Okay, Well, I have this thing where I throw like acorns at some of the other spiders and then go and hide because they're bigger than me, so like it won't hurt them. But then they don't know where I am, and we could totally do that. I could hide and throw acorns at you if you wanted.
Oh, that is perfect. That would work very well. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. When do you least expect it? Mhm.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. It won't.
All right.
It's a
Well,
plan. Yep.
I gotta go now. Bye.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see you in the morning, and I'll make some extra special bugs for you. And she's gone. Um.
Adorable.
Yeah. So whoever wants to dream next.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think Lucy would go see Drake next.
All right. Drake, you're in the glade where you're not sure if you ever fell asleep, but it's sunset again, even though it had been like night before when you went to sleep, maybe didn't go to sleep, you don't know. It's fine. And it's so warm, and you just sort of sit there for a little bit, and you're having these long conversations with the forest, and there's so much said between the two of you, but when you try to remember what was being said, you can't quite remember, but you know that it was good, and that this place, Lake Wonder, it is what your destiny is. And you were born here, you grew up here, you took your first steps and you know, broke your first window by um and fell in love for the first time, and the second and the third. And this place, like Wonder, it is your home, but it is more than that. You are where where it is other people's homes, you are its home as well. You're a part of it in a way that many others aren't. And you're just sort of musing on that, maybe trying to understand that, when you hear a little voice.
Hi, Drake.
Oh shit. Oh hi.
Hey. Are you having fun?
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's not bad right now. Yeah.
Good. Sleepovers are supposed to be fun. That's what I heard. We're also supposed to do something with braiding hair. Do you want me to braid your hair?
Do I have enough to braid?
My hands are small. She holds up her little hands.
Fair. You know what? Why not? It's...
Oh, perfect. My first time braiding hair. I'm sure it will be fine.
Oh no.
You feel Lucy kind of climb up your arm and then scurry up the back of your neck. And then she's like on the crown of your head. And you feel little spider hands doing something on the top of your head. And while she does that, she starts kind of prattling on. So I'm really excited that I got to help guide the chosen one into the glade. It was really cool, and I didn't really know that that's what was going on when it happened, but I was really glad I was able to help. So it's nice to meet you.
Yes. You know, it's nice to meet you too. And the whole chosen thing, I don't understand it all yet either, so I don't feel bad.
Yeah, I don't so much know what it means, but the forest seems to like you, so you know, that's neat. And you can hear it like I can.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure what I expected, but it wasn't this. Like, I almost expected, like having to hate whoever it was that did this to me, or...
I can understand that. It's hard
And-
being different.
Yeah, it's most
Especially
of
when you
it's
don't know why.
yeah. That's pretty much how it's been my whole life. I think just the weird kid, the outcast. Nobody really expected me to live to see 18, but here I am, and I'm making it.
You are. And like the forest said, you are what you need to be. And I can kind of relate to being the weird kid. So I
Oh
know where you're
yeah,
coming from.
yeah, it's yeah. I mean, when I first started this morning, I had a severe hatred of spiders and all things with 8 legs, but I've got to admit, you're growing on me. Well, obviously, because you're braiding my hair, but
I am, and I think I'm doing a
No.
great job.
yeah,
It takes a lot to face your fears. So good job. I'm not so great at facing my fears yet, but I hope to one day be better about it. And it's kind of inspiring, seeing you guys doing this and coming into the woods and kind of going into the unknown, because I've never been outside the forest and it scares me, but I would like to one day go.
yeah. It's what it's yeah. Being afraid's not so bad. You can you can do it, but I don't even know why I was even scared of spiders. Like I see worse things in my dreams. Well, I'm not afraid of anything else. Like there's no point in it.
Sometimes you kind of just pick something, to be afraid of, because it doesn't seem as scary as what you're really afraid of.
I think that makes sense. I see what you're trying to say here, I think.
Yeah. Like,
But
I say I'm afraid of going outside the forest when really I would love to be outside the forest. I would love to see everything out there, but I don't know, maybe there's something else out there I'm afraid of
well,
instead.
maybe it's about sort of like being afraid of the dark. You're not necessarily afraid of the dark. You're afraid of what's probably in there.
Yeah, exactly. So, maybe you were just
But
afraid of what things like me represent.
yeah, well, I'll tell you what. If you ever decide to adventure out, just let me know, and I'll take that first step out with you.
You will? You promise?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, so that means you and I one day, when I'm braver, we'll go outside the forest, and then one day Danny's gonna come and see me in the forest, and we're gonna have another sleepover. So I'm making all these plans. I've never had so many plans. What a day. Or a
Yeah.
night. It's night.
I guess.
Well, yeah. If you want to keep talking to the forest, I can go. I got other people to see too.
Yeah, you don't have to go, but don't let me hold you up either. But I thank you.
You're welcome, and your hair looks wonderful. I think it's great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And also, I just want to say, before I go, that I'm glad that you were the chosen one. Okay, bye.
Bye.
And then she goes to visit Robin.
Robin, it's twilight, but it's warm, and you can smell the forest, and it's almost like your own forest, like home, like the place you grew up. But it's not that. It's warmer, softer in a strange way, like it likes you and appreciates you. and is thanking you in a strange way. Above you, you look up into the sky and you see the stars, so many stars, and they're different from where you grew up, but they're starting to get more and more familiar and more. They're started, and you realize that maybe they're starting to feel like that's the sky you should be under. And there's a sense of peace. Nissa slinks up and curls up on your lap, purrs, and you realize that he's like he used to be. For this moment, for this space, he is the way he used to be. Except he looks up to you, and he still has those eyes, those dual eyes that you two share. But for now, he's there with you, and you get a sense that he belongs to you, that there is a connection between the two of you that you've never quite felt that deeply. Not since that one day, that one moment, what seems like ages ago. Like you can feel where he is, and you can feel how he wants to be there for you, there with you, wants to protect you.
Sorry, I was muted in stream.
Uh-oh.
I so gently stroke his fur and just look at him in his, as he looks right now in this moment. Probably not fully aware that I'm in a dream at the moment. And well, maybe this should make me happy. In a sense, it also makes me a bit sad or maybe guilty. And under their breath they mumble, förlåt. Förlåt för att jag tvingar dig att vara kvar här. To translate, they said, I'm sorry I forced you to stay here.
He rubs up on you, and you get a sense of belonging, of almost happiness, of where he wants to be is with you.
Förlåt. I really messed things up, didn't I?
You feel
Oh,
a little hand on your jacket.
oh hi! What?
I didn't really want to interrupt,
Oh,
but I wanted to thank you before I had to go.
oh, hi. No, it's fine.
Thank you so much for taking the pain away for
Oh,
just a little bit.
oh, that's just fine. I'm sorry I couldn't do more.
It's okay. Doing something is enough. You can't fix all the world's problems.
Well, I know that much, believe me. how are you doing though?
Oh, I'm okay. I learned about braiding hair. And
Very important skill.
yeah, you want me to braid yours?
Oh, I mean, sure, I guess.
I hear it's an important sleepover activity.
Uh, it is for. I mean, it tend to be for people with long hair, I guess.
I braided Drake's hair.
Dang, I can't wait to see that in the. I
It looks really good.
I look over to where I know Drake is sleeping, and I think this might be where I kind of connect the dots that oh wait, I'm dreaming, because otherwise I would see everyone.
Oh, you can't see him when you're here.
Wait, where?
The two of you are not alone, though, Lucy.
Hmm.
You're not the only not Robin thing that is in this dream. Nisse is here as well.
Yeah.
And you can sense him. Like, he's just another mind to you.
Huh.
I'm really glad that Nisa's here too. I didn't know if it would work like that. But it's really nice that you're both here together. You must have a very strong connection.
Yeah. Wait, where is here? I mean, I guess I'm dreaming, but I don't usually have this kind of lucid dreams.
I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, you're dreaming. I'm dreaming too. We're dreaming together.
Huh, interesting.
Mhm.
So is this like lucid dreaming? Does this mean I can't? They start thinking about all of the things that you can do while lucid dreaming, and then they're like,
I've never tried to do much, but maybe you can do something. I don't know.
yeah, well, for maybe another time. Well, that's quite a.
Nisa is a very handsome cat.
Thank you. He's usually a lot more ruffled up and stinky than this, aren't you?
Well, even dirty
He
things can be
purrs.
beautiful.
Oh no, it's because he's very, very, very old. I mean, for a cat, very old.
How old is old for a cat? Is it like 20 or like 30 or like 50? Like or 100
I mean,
or
a cat is old already when they're like 7, 10. It depends on the cat, really. He's about.
He looks good for his age.
He does, at the moment at least. As I said, he usually doesn't look quite this sleek. Yeah, you haven't in a few years, have you? I actually got.
He preens a little bit and just sort of.
I found him when I was like I found him when I was a teenager. So when he was a baby, you were a baby then. Well, almost a baby, more like a bratty teen for a cat by cat standards, eh?
A little huff.
Oh, you are so stinky.
I think Nise's hair is too short for me to braid, but if you want me to braid yours, I can.
If you want to, if you want to braid it, I won't stop you. Go ahead.
Yes. She scuttles up your arm. You feel her up the back of your neck, and then she's just on the crown of your head.
Yeah. Robin thinks
So,
it's funny. Yeah?
oh, go ahead. She was gonna say, so yeah, thank you, and for the forest, and for helping Denny when the stuff got on her, and for helping carry me, and yeah, I hope that you will come back to the forest, or that we can do this again, but maybe with less danger.
Well, thank you. We wouldn't have been able to do this all without you. No, don't. I mean it. I can see that little spider. Well, you're right. Just barely.
You're just all like an arm go out.
Yeah, I can imagine the expression you probably would have.
I'm just doing the thing I'm good at, which is talking.
Yeah, well, you did a great job then. You helped a lot. As you said, it would have been hard to keep up the talking without your help here.
You were doing a pretty good job, but my mom thought that I could help more. So, because it takes a lot for you to understand the spiders, but I can understand you easier. And the spiders don't really want to talk to me like
Yeah.
this, so.
No, they don't.
No, they can't.
Ah, yeah.
I don't. Yeah, it's just not the same. I talk to them with the. And she does the tapping thing on your head.
Aw. Well, maybe. Well, if you wanna head out of the forest and look at even more cool stuff, I'd be more than happy to take you.
Drake said he's gonna take me, so you two can take me together.
Sounds
We can
fun.
go on. Some kids were in the forest one day, and they said something about a field trip. Can we go on a
We
field
can
trip?
definitely go on a field trip. I know so many good places for a field trip.
Yes. When I go on the field trip, I will make sure to bring my snack bag, and I will make sure to bring my satchel, and I will make sure to get my mom to sign a permission slip.
Oh, yeah, you read that in a book, didn't you?
Yes. Well,
Do you like
I saw the words, and then somebody said them aloud, so then I knew that the words meant the letters.
Do you like books a lot?
I like looking at them, but I'm still learning to read.
Well, if you want, we can probably find a place where the books won't get destroyed by the humidity out here, and I can go and leave you some. I think I have some. I could find you some books that are easier to read. That will help you learn. Is there anything specific you would like to read about?
I want to read about outside the forest.
Oh, I know exactly what to get you then. I can get
Perfect. Yes. I will learn to read, and then once I learn to read, I can go on a field trip outside of the forest, because then I'll be able to read the signs to come back to the forest and make sure I don't get lost.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Okay. Before I go, because I should probably go to bed for real before my mom yells at me. Can I pet Nisei?
Yeah, of course. And just be careful. You're small, and and he have a tendency to chase small things around sometimes. And I don't want.
Okay.
Yeah.
I promise I'll be really careful. I'll be really careful.
Okay. There we go.
Do you try to talk to Nisa as well?
As I like crawl down Robin's arm, and I start talking to Nisei as I'm going to go pet him. Like, you're such a pretty kitty, and I bet you're really soft, and you look so soft, Nisei.
Odd creature.
He talks back. Hi, Nisei. A lot of other creatures don't talk back to me. It's so good to talk to you. I have so many questions. What's it like, being a cat?
It's pleasant.
Good.
It's good.
Good. Nisei says it's good.
Sometimes I hunt things.
Do not hunt me. I don't taste good.
I'll think about it.
I
Take
promise.
it into consideration.
I do not taste good, I promise. And she holds up her little spider arms. Can I touch your ear or your head or your arm? I want to pet.
Nisa takes a moment, takes you in, seems to have to go over a hurdle, and then bows his head to you.
I just looked
we
down.
see.
I'm guessing I didn't hear any of that, so I have no idea.
Nope.
Pets the head.
Nope.
I'm like, oh, look at that. He likes you.
There's a little purr there.
He doesn't. It took like a week before he let Lucky pet him. And that's a first.
Nisei says that he will consider not hunting me, and then let me pat his head. So I think we're off to a good start.
Okay, wait, back up. He said that.
Yeah, he's quite intelligent and talkative for a cat.
Wait. Huh?
He talks. Yeah, he talks to me.
I look down at him like, what?
he bumps his head against your arm.
I just look at it, I just look like shook, like, no. Huh.
Nisei, is there anything you want me to let Robin know? Because I can tell them.
They are mine.
And
And I'll protect them.
Nisei says that you are his and he will protect you.
Yes. Oh, Robin like picks him up and gives him a full-on squeeze, the kind that cats doesn't actually like. But
I was about to say.
But he isn't getting any
For
short.
a moment,
And they're doing this.
for a moment he lets you, and then he starts like.
Yeah,
And then he sort of jumps out of your arm, slips out of your arms.
I don't know. He's not getting out. He's getting like smooshes and squishes. Oh my god, you're gonna protect me. I'm your friend. You like me. Oh.
Sort of pushing,
I
trying to
love,
wiggle out.
well, I love you too, and I'm gonna protect you even more because that's my job.
And Lucy then looks at both of you and is like, yes, you two work very well together.
We have hanged out for quite a time.
You make a good pair. Well, I should go, and you can keep hanging out with Nisei, and we'll talk about the books later, okay?
Of course.
Okay. Sleep well.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome. And she is gone.
Lucy slips out of the dream, and she crawls over to where her own space of rest is with the other spiders on the web, constantly thrumming with the life of all the spiders in the forest, having gathered in this space, having been called by your mother. And her mother comes over and presses against you for a second. You've done well, little one.
Thanks, Mom. It was fun and scary, but also really fun.
You'll do good. Eventually. And with that, she gives you a last little bump and walks off to keep spinning, because her work is never over. There is a forest to protect. And you can finally rest for a little bit. And you fall asleep into your own dreams, not this time instead of others.
I have my sweet spider dreams.
Yes. And we zoom out and leave this beautiful place behind and see the wider forest. And in that forest, we see a glob of oil crawling through the space where Lucky had found the label, had found something, had touched something, and it had taken their life's energy, and it had grown, and it's seeping, infecting. Its power lessened for now, waiting under the pushing against the protection that Robin has put over the forest, but is still growing and taking and spreading. And that's where we leave it for today. Thank you all very, very much for going along on this wild ride.
Mm,
I really hope you all enjoyed this.
definitely.
We hardly rolled any dice.
Not this time.
Nope.
But oh boy, when we rolled them.
Oh boy.
We rolled well today, except for once.
No, you rolled well today.
Okay, I rolled well today.
The rest, though. And yeah. Thank you all for watching. And I was looking over at my Twitch stream, which is open over there when I said it. But thank you all for watching and going on this wild journey with us and sticking with it. If you did, I guess. Otherwise, thank you anyway. And thank you, Arby. Where can people find you?
Paper Cut Sunset. Yep, that's me.
Go read her books. They're awesome.
They're okay.
They're awesome. Go read. And Corinne.
Hi, I'm Corinne. You can find me on Twitter as Manic Pixie Girl without the E in Pixie, or you can find me on various Roll the Roll streams, either in the background or in the foreground. Next Saturday at 4 p.m. Central, the D&D game that I run should be back. A lot of my players cosplay. It's a really chaotic and fun group. Currently, they are running a rebellion that also is backed by a ska band. So just the type of game this is. It's supposed to be a grim, bright setting. We skew heavily on the bright and the ridiculous. So it's a good time. Come check us out. We should be back next Saturday at 4 p.m. Central. But yeah, this was really fun. I had a lot of fun playing Lucy. Maybe someday you'll see her again in the future. Because she's made lots of promises to all of you. You've made promises to her, so thank you for having me.
And her mama is very proud of her.
Yes, she made her mom proud.
He's so good.
She's such a good bean, and I love her, and she will live in my brain forever. Next time we won't have Corinne, I'm afraid, but we'll have the indomitable M back, so, you know.
Yay.
Wonder what Lucky got up to.
Find out.
Yeah. That brings us to Fishy.
Yeah,
Fish.
I'm Fishy. You can find me at Fish Out of Water with 2 E's on Twitter. And yeah.
You know,
I-
Drake learned a couple things.
Yeah. I was Drake. Drake learned, he learned some stuff today, and he's kind of coming to terms with it, I guess, but, we'll see.
Mm-hmm. And then, last but certainly not least, Taima as Robin, who,
That's me, Robin, my very troublesome character, but they mean well, as we have seen. Yeah, I'm Taima. You find me on Taima at Twitter, or Taima Creative on Instagram, Taima's art on Tumblr, Taima something, and it's probably me, let's be real.
They do amazing art, and they've done all the art for the stream. Go commission them, because, so good.
Do commission me, I am very broke.
Commission
Go.
Taima. Their work is excellent.
I know, right? Look at all the amazing art for the stream and the promo stuff, and yeah, go commission them.
Thank you. But yeah, that's me, and I've been playing Robin, who, is going through it, so to speak.
Yes, they are.
But pretending they are not. Because that's how all, because that's sort of totally how any healthy adult handles their emotions and stuff. That
For sure.
it's fine. Also, Nisse talks. Not to me though, because I don't know how to do that. But what the fuck?
You just need to be a telepathic baby spider.
Basically.
Work on that.
Aw.
So
It's
yeah,
like a you problem. I don't know. Not a basic problem.
I don't know.
So yeah. And I've been Ginny, your GM/keeper this session. And yeah, I am all over the internet as Ginny Voss. And, come back next week for what is probably going to be the conclusion to this thing. I hope so, because I start a new job on the 1st of February and I'm kind of hoping to be done before.
Gotta be.
Yeah. But yeah, so, that was a ride. And thank you all. And see you next week. Have beautiful dreams. And who knows, little spider might just walk right into them.
Maybe Lucy will come and visit, and you can talk about braiding your hair and going on field trips and seeing the big, great world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if there's a spider spinning a web above your bed, maybe leave it and it'll catch you good dreams.
Just
Bye,
think of Lucy.
everyone. Yes.
We are never not
Bye.
gonna think of Lucy. Bye, everyone. Thanks for coming.